as I say, good size, the ground is nice and even, outfield's relatively quick. Batting first, I know the Capitals, they've just continued to do it. They've done it all season, but you've got to put a score on the board. That score is around that 170 mark, 70, 170, 175. I think you can defend that type of total with a good bowling attack, even if there is, and I know we talk about it, a little bit of dew.
Well, the news out of the middle is the Vipers are going to have a bowl first this evening. Now, to unpack everything that we're about to see, I've got Andy Flower and Darren Ganga beside me. Now, I have to mention the Vipers, they're in a new kit today. It's the biodiversity striped green kit. Hopefully, there's no one that's superstitious in that side, and it messes with their 5 wins on the trot.
Yeah, 5 wins on the trot, and tonight is extra special because if they win tonight, they'll qualify for the playoffs. So that's a big, big incentive for them to win again. Again, if you look at how they've won, majority of their wins coming from chases. So Lockie Ferguson has gone in that direction once more. They also won one of their matches batting first. So I think they're well poised in terms of mental mindset and in terms of technical form to secure another win.
Andy, welcome back. We have to say, with the RCB boys in Bangalore, how was that?
Yeah, we did a camp. It was in Mumbai, actually, Navi Mumbai. We did a little trials camp like a lot of the teams do.
Nice.
It was great to see that next tier of player. Always fascinating to see these hungry young cricketers looking for their contract and to fulfill their dreams in IPL cricket.
Well, we're so thrilled to have you back. Now, we have to mention with this Vipers side, they seem like they were scrambling a little bit for wins. They definitely got them on the table, but they seem to be in their groove a little bit more now the back half of the tournament is coming up.
Yeah, I think, when you look at their bowling lineup and their seam options, as a group, they've performed very well. Great economy collectively amongst the wickets. Kuzaima, he's been exceptional with the way he's gone about things in that power play in the last game alone. To pick up 4 wickets for 10 runs overall and to bowl 3 overs in the power play and to dent the opposition team. That's a match-winning effort. So they have match winners with the ball, and their batting is coming together nicely. So I don't think that there'll be too many concerns there in the Vipers camp, but clearly they'll expect that form to continue in all departments.
Talking about a match winner, it's definitely Sammy Curran that the Vipers have on board. He was 67, not out the other day. Andy, great guy to have on your team, right? And just great natural leader too.
Yeah, well, he captained while Lockie Ferguson wasn't there. And he's always busy in the game. His batting form over the last 18 months, I reckon, has been outstanding. He's always had a good sense of the right decisions to make as a batter, but he's got more power these days. You can see, when he first started playing franchise and international cricket, he had the body of a young man, but he's filled out. He's obviously done some good work on his body, and he looks like a proper man now when he bats, and he hits the ball like a dominant batsman. So you combine that with his bowling skill, and we've seen a little bit of his fielding as well, but you combine that batting with his bowling skill, he's one of the top all-rounders in the world.
Someone who is definitely a very special player is Tanvir. Now, he took 4 from 4 last game. Just an exceptional player. And you know what? The UAE find of this season.
Yeah, most definitely. With 10 wickets, he is someone that has really reinforced his reputation as a bowler coming from the UAE, of course, with a background of being from Pakistan. He has that skill to pitch the ball in the right areas, to show great control, and then skill to seam the ball off the wicket. That unprayable delivery for Gurbaz was the ball of the tournament in my estimation. And then with his progressive pace too, as his spell unfolded, it shows that he has great potential to maybe average high 130s in terms of pace. So he's not someone that you can adjust to in quick time, and when he bowls that new ball, lateral movement, less time to react, an absolute match winner.
Let's take a look at him reliving his extra special night the other night.
एक सिंपल प्लान था, लॉकी में साथ ही खड़े हुए थे मिड ऑफ पे, स्किपर हैं, वो यही कह रहे थे यार सिर्फ प्लान्स को सिंपल रखो, क्या हो रहा है, मैंने कहा स्विंग अच्छा हो रहा है, कह रहे करते जाओ, आउट कर जाओगे यहाँ से, और सिर्फ सिंपल प्लान पे रहा था और विकेट्स मिल गए अर्ली ऑन। फर्स्ट विकेट गुरबाज भाई 3 आउट स्विंग कर चुका था, पक्के हो गए थे, तो एक अंदर ले आया था। सेकंड विकेट विंसी की मुझे पता है, वो ड्राइव के लिए जाते हैं, तो आउट स्विंग किया डंडों से बाहर आउट हो गया। थर्ड विकेट पतुन्नी सांका, मुझे पता था वो डेफिनेटली चार्ज ही करेंगे, वो एग्रेसिव बैट्समैन है, तो उनको ज़रा देख के बॉल करना पड़ता, बॉल नहीं हो रहा था, तो मिल गई विकेट आराम से। फोर्थ विकेट रेस्ट में 3 स्लिपें लगी हुई थी, बॉल हिल रहा था, तो मुझे पता था कहीं ना कहीं तो लगेगा।
Well, we know how sensational the Vipers side has been this tournament, but tonight it's all about DC, and if they can potentially get a win against the Vipers, who've been so strong all tournament long. Let's head to a quick break, but we'll be back with more analysis after this. The Desert Vipers have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first. Darren, you're going to run us through this Dubai Capital side.
Yeah, as was confirmed, just one change to this batting 11. Gulbuddin Naib gets his chance in this side. He comes in for Toby Albert. And again, it will be a new opening pair. They've used 3 opening pairs so far this season, so they'll expect more from the top. It was great to see their batting in the last game. Robman Paul, Jordan Cox, Shayan Jahangir amongst the runs, and their bowling. It has taken care of itself. Mustafizur Rahman, Jawadullah, who bowled that last over in the last game, and that spin option of Haider Ali alongside David Willey. A very good side from Dubai Capitals.
Andy, I'm going to get you to run through this Vipers unit.
Well, the big story for the Vipers from the toss is that Naseem Shah is in, taking David Payne's place. And it's Naseem Shah, Lockie Ferguson, Sam Curran and Khuzaima Tanvir that make up a very, very powerful seam attack. That's why they bowled first. They're going to swing the ball around. And then it's about their four left-handed batsmen, Fakhar Zaman and Holden up front, and Sam Curran and Shimron Hetmeyer with the power and Naus in the middle.
Now, we saw the Capitals. They had their second win this season so far, but the star of the show was Shayan Jahangir, 99 out. Oh my goodness, it was just heart-wrenching to watch, wasn't it, Darren?
Yeah, crestfallen you would expect, because he got so far and he was just there for three figures to, of course, set a new standard for himself in T20 cricket, but it wasn't to be. But you still have to give him plaudits for the way he went about that innings. Came in the second over and he scored at a rapid pace all the way through. You look at his strike rate, the fact that he showed that power game. I actually questioned his power game before the start of this tournament, but he showed that he had what it takes to actually finish a game. His 5 6s and 10 4s, brilliant to watch, especially batting at number 3. And he got out in the last over, so that is something that they'll learn from, the fact that one of their top 3 has to bat deep or maybe bat through the innings to propel them to a win.
All right, well, we're going to head to the skipper of the DC Capitals who we had a chat to earlier.
Skipper Shanaka, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Dasun has been with us for about 3-4 years, if I'm not mistaken, maybe from the first year itself. Every side has a style of play, and I think he is somebody who's embraced it. And we felt that someone like him and someone who's been playing good cricket, also leading his national side, we felt that Dasun would be the right fit.
I do enjoy the captaincy, but at the same time it is hard work, you know. You need to get everything in place, fall in, you know, in the right way. So when it comes to league, it's a bit challenging because we come from different environments. Apart from that, I do enjoy my leadership. I feel like ultimately I have become that utility guy, because I'm not batting in the top of the order, but whenever the team needs, I can give that, you know, the spark with the batting.
Short. Dasun Shanaka showing what he can do.
Or else, whenever the team needs me in my bowling, I come and I can do the difference in the bowling.
Oh, that's gone. Shanaka, the skipper.
Of course, you need to be tough, you know. You have this challenge, you will get, eventually you will get these challenges in your life. We built ourselves through that only. Right person comes out when you go through this process. So I had that transmission period, but I'm very much happy about this version of Dasun.
By Capitals, and they had a really tough start, 2 losses. They've come back really well, 2 wins. Hopefully they get on a roll now, and it's nice to see Dasun making some progress as a captain.
Absolutely. Now, I need to know who's going to take it out for this match number 15 here in Dubai.
I'm going to go pretty much with the Vipers. I think that they're familiar with the conditions here, and they're on a roll, so Vipers.
Andy?
I'm going with the Vipers. All that swing up front, I think they could create problems for the top order.
Not the Capitals.
Not tonight.
No, they're on a trot, hey. All right, well, match number 15 here at Dubai International Stadium. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with live action very soon.
So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and audience, now it's time for an amazing performance. So the way बहुत ही शानदार performance आप सभी के सामने होने वाली है. So you can see these performers are already on the field. Now they're going to show the bond of mother and her kids. So ladies and gentlemen, now let's get ready to witness the beautiful bond come alive as kids and mothers present the sweet, sustainable team performance by Pragati's Wrestling Diva, organized by Picture Perfect Eagles. So now, एक बार दुबई जोरदार तालियों के लिए everyone.
So much of pollution everywhere. We can hardly breathe.
That is high class. Races along the turf. DP World ILT20.
And the action continues from Abu Dhabi. We come here to Dubai. It's the Desert Vipers, the only unbeaten team in the tournament, against the Dubai Capitals. Match 15, live from Dubai. DP World ILT20 Season 4. And we got a really healthy crowd in tonight. Good numbers. And inside the bull ring. That's what we have. It's the Desert Vipers, unbeaten. They've won 5 in a row, and a win today would make them the first team to win 6 in a row in ILT20 history. Dubai Capitals would go second if they managed to pull off their 3rd win tonight. My Emirates losing today to Sharjah Warriors in Abu Dhabi, so Sharjah Warriors have now opened their account and they're off the bottom of the log. At the toss, Shanaka doesn't know how to win a toss. He's lost every toss. And Lockie Ferguson won it, decided the Vipers would bowl first. So the Dubai Capitals, Shahan Jahangir with a 99 last night in Abu Dhabi. Gulbuddin Naib has not featured in all the matches. Jordan Cox and Rodman Powell, they've been the engine room for the runs. Darshan Shanaka, Mohammad Nabi, the experienced man. David Willey's been going well. Haider Ali, Mohammad Jawadullah, who bowled that last over last night and defended the total. Mustafizur Rahman, and on the super sub bench, we got Jimmy Neesham and Waqar Salamkheil, who's bowling magnificently. Right, the Vipers, here's Simon Dool.
Yeah, Vipers line up Max Holden in good form after last night's performance. Tom Bruce getting another opportunity. Nawaz, Vidya Aravind. Sam Curran found some form with the bat as well. And Lawrence Hetmeyer, Khuzaima Tanvir, who's been the standout of the tournament so far. Naseem Shah comes back in. David Payne misses out. Noor Ahmed and the skipper Lockie Ferguson.
So many options for the Desert Vipers. They got spin options, pace options, and we've got the DP World Smart Truck delivering the match ball ahead of this match tonight, where, let's remind you, the Desert Vipers are looking to make it 6 wins in a row. No one's done that before in 4 seasons of DP World International League T20 cricket. And the Vipers are in their huddle. Just let me tell you, this is what you might call a sustainability match. The Vipers jerseys featuring biodiversity stripes. Each stripe shows a global wildlife population in a given year. The green on the left shows more wildlife, and the gradual fading to grey shows how the wildlife is declining. Over the last 50 years, global wildlife populations have declined by 73%. We're all part of the healthy ecosystem to regulate heat, water and soil, all of which are essential to sport. There's no sport without nature. The Desert Vipers are at the heart of sustainability in this tournament and throughout the year. Naseem Shah, as Simon Dool has just mentioned, is back into the attack. Dooley, what does he bring to this bowling attack?
Well, just a little more pace, I think, from David Payne's point of view. Obviously not a left armer, right arm variety, but he'll swing the ball, and the Vipers have thought about the swing that was on offer the other night, gone with Naseem, who swings it in the mid to late 130s against Shahan Jahangir and Loose Deploy at the top of the order for the Capitals. He's got decent varieties, but in the early stages I'd like to see Naseem Shah just try to swing the ball away, get a slip in place, at least one. See if they can make some early inroads in front of a terrific crowd here tonight at Dubai International Stadium. Wilco.
The countdown to this match. Crucial match with Rod Tucker standing on the field with Shiju Manil, our 2 on-field umpires. Paul Wilson on TV, Simon Towfel, a match referee. Naseem Shah, first ball of the match. And he wastes it. Aravind with a great save, but that's an awful start. Dooley, look, I know we've all bowled bad balls, but to start, you need to get it reasonably on the landing area.
Well, you build them up and then you get let down very quickly, don't you? He's just fired that mile down leg. We saw them out there, Wilco. We were out there actually. They've all warmed up pretty well. They go through their paces. Just want to make sure you're getting that one online. Skipper's beside him at mid-off, so a little chat in the air maybe. Get it right.
Better, much better. Oh, a clean pickup. A clean pickup might have been asking a few questions from Hipmeyer. Lockie Ferguson, who I reckon is an inspirational captain. Not often you have bowlers as captains, but I like what Ferguson brings to this side.
Yeah, you wouldn't find many more astute thinkers of the game from a bowling point of view. He's got all the talent, Lockie Ferguson. He struggled over the years with different injuries. He came into this tournament with a little niggle, didn't play the first 2 games, I think it was, maybe even 3. A really good thinker of the game.
Bowled. That ball has started to shape back in to the left-handed deploy, which would have been the outswinger for the right-hander, but well bowled.
Same position here, just angling towards the fine leg, I suppose, for the left-hander. Shaping back in a touch. That's the line, that's the length. Don't leave there. You need to try anything different at the moment for Naseem. He's
bowling with a slip. Tom Bruce is the slip. Bowled again, just a little straighter this time, which means that Duploy can flick him away leg side. Seem Shah was the bowler who the Vipers used in the super over here. And he defended it. That was against the Gulf Giants. Five out of 6 tosses the Vipers have won, and Dashan Shanaka hasn't won one. Oh, he's gone after this. There is a third down there. Kuzema is the fielder, and he is making a big impression on this tournament.
Yeah, terrific. 4 for 10 in the previous game. He had 4 for 4 at one stage, bowled right through, 4 on the trot. 10 in the tournament so far, an economy of a tick over 7.2. Absolutely outstanding.
How about adding the batting strike rate as well? 217.
Just a bonus. Just a bonus, those ones.
Duploy down the pitch, well stopped, Dan Lawrence. Duploy likes to come down the pitch, he likes to leave the crease.
Yeah, quite wide, and it slipped Tom Bruce, I think, about the second. Here where he's standing in front of Ritya Aravan, just. He's around about second slip, which is kind of where the second slip is usually equal to the keeper or just a touch in front.
Up and over. That's a very fine shot. Lewis Duploy with the boundary. 8 for no wicket from first.
Great backlift. Lewis Duploy, the left-hander, loves the short ball, sweats on that cut shot. Spins away.
Great atmosphere inside the Dubai cauldron. It really is. Lots of green, there's lots of colour. It's a really great clash, this, from a side who's hoping to make it 6 wins on the bounce to a side looking to be going second. Kuzema Tanvir from the UAE, Pakistan born, but I'll tell you something, this fella is just making batsmen talk about him. He is delivering the ball magnificently. That's why the slip is there.
Say a warm-up delivery, but just getting into his work early. 130 Ks, normally up around the mid 130s to late 130s. Kuzema. It's picked up a genuine edge with that little bit of swing, because Shehan Jagir has not really gone at the ball too hard. It hasn't carried to Tom Bruce. It slipped.
Kuzema has taken at least 2 wickets in 4 out of the 5 matches. Overall, he's got 10 wickets. And that's alongside Waqar Salamkhil, the joint most with 10. Lovely shot that from our DP World buggy cam. See how he hits the top of the bat.
Well, this is the 324 big ticket 4 of the tournament. My big dream bigger, that one off the bat of Lewis Duploy.
Can be a tricky customer, Lewis Duploy. He likes to use the offside. If you give him a bit too much room, he'll punish you. Oh, he's clever. That is clever from Deploy. I think Kazema saw him coming and making room, and he pitched it very short.
Way outside the line of leg here. Done a bit of homework and looked at Kazema. Predominantly goes away from the left-handers. If that away swing, he takes it away from the right-handers. The one that got Gurbaz the other night came back in. So he does have both.
Oh, that is an absolute beauty. What a follow-up from Kazema. Yes, Aravind says you can do that again.
Well, that there is all about the length. Previous ball shorter. This one bringing the keeper and Tom Bruce at slip into play. Just gets the length a little bit fuller and it moves. Open blade as well, so good opportunity to pick up an outside edge.
Oh, he's got the other one. He's got the ball to swing back into the pads. He really has got all the skills, Kazema.
The previous game, that one there was just a beauty. Gurbaz, James Vince was feeling for one outside the line of off stump. And Gerard Erasmus. Just the ball, the angle in, and then the movement away, drawing the batter in. Comfortable that one for slip fielder, the quality of Dan Lawrence.
Oh gosh, nearly took his toes off. Looking for the Yorker. 2 overs have been bowled. Capitals 15 for naught. For no wicket. 2 overs gone. This crowd is really making a noise. Here's Naseem Shah. Bowled. It's an edge. It's an edge that no one's going to stop. That's 4.
Yeah, the third is quite wide. It's more of a protective position. You've just got to find the right area. In the shortest formats of the game, you're trying to protect the boundary square of the wicket for a bad ball, rather than the genuine edge that just goes past slip. So it's a foot in both camps sometimes as to how wide you want to be.
Bowled, really well bowled. He could see Shayan Jahangir looking to make some room, so he followed him with the ball. Now, Jalwa Dekau Inam Power Contest. Who were the finalists of DP World ILT20 Season 3? The finalists, Season 3, was it Capitals and Vipers, Giants, Knight Riders, My Emirates, Sharjah Warriors, or Giants versus My Emirates? Have a look at those. Who was it? Gone after him and gone. Not well enough. Lockie Ferguson takes the catch, and Shayan Jahangir is on the way back.
He's made this look a lot easier than it is, Lockie Ferguson. It's sliced a little bit, it's always going away from him, but he makes terrific ground. Watch where he pouches it. It's almost behind him, to his left, going away. Eyes, look at the eyes, they follow the ball. Boys, girls, take a look at that. Eyes all the way on the ball into the hands. Brilliant from Lockie Ferguson. Early-ish breakthrough for the Vipers. The Capitals 19 for 1 as Jahangir goes for 7.
Gulbuddin Naib, the Afghanistan all-rounder, 1250s, strike rate of 133 in his T20 career. Hasn't played in more than a week. He was dropped after the first 2 matches, scored a duck in the first match against the Vipers, but last season he was player of the match twice against them. They know about this fellow. A lot of people do. 2 slips for the new batter. 2 slips. And that's because the ball is just doing something. It's encouraging the quicker bowlers.
They needed a breakthrough early with the ball swinging around a little bit. It's crease bound, it was aerial, didn't quite get the timing. A great shot, a great example of moving, eyes on the ball the whole way. Lockie Ferguson's head turn, look at it turn and go straight towards the ball. It's a wonderful shot, some great camera work from our team on the ground tonight. Hardest working people in the crew. Camera operators.
Yeah, such a good catch. You've got to make the important yards first to get into position, and he never took his eye off the ball. Cycle Hub catch of the season contender. Lockie Ferguson could be cycling away at the end of the season with a very stylish and super cool bike, brought to us by the Cycle Hub. Ooh. Didn't quite get up. 3 gone, 19 for 1. Vipers winning the toss, bowling first. Shanaka of the Capitals has not won a toss this season. He had a resigned smile when the coin didn't come down in his favour. Khuzaima bin Tanvir, one of the revelations of this tournament this season. Could be a good contest here against the left-handed Luis Duploy. Oh, that's scruffy. That's a bit scruffy by the Vipers. That the ball's gone nowhere.
Yeah, it was sort of in between Hetmeyer and Tom Bruce. It was Hetmeyer who came round and threw it wildly. But the Ardaman had no chance at all. It was Hetty. Picks it up, a little underarm flick, but it's gone miles right at the target. Oh, shoot, he says to himself.
Yes. And a shoot not on target. Gulbuddin. Oh, gosh. Oh. How many deliveries has he shown everyone watching him that have beaten the bat? Goodness me, how good is that?
How good a player you need to be hitting this, because again, that's the angle in, and then just watch it move. It could have clipped the top of off stump. Superb, superb. Don't leave there.
Dan Lawrence enjoyed it. It's gone. It's a leading edge. It's gone straight up. What's happened there? Sam Curran. You're going to have to explain that to me, Dooley. Sam Curran left, just looking into the abyss.
Well, it was his catch all day, every day. He has completely misjudged this and thought it was going towards Lockie Ferguson. He doesn't move. Look at him. Takes 2 steps and it doesn't move. He had to take another 4. Another 4 steps, Sam, and you were there. Yeah, sorry, skipper. My bad.
Deploy. Very sweetly timed. He'll get the boundary.
And it's lucky that Puzaima's just a relatively young, not overly angry player. Because someone like myself, Wilco, I would be giving it to Sam Curran as I walk back to the mark after being hit for 4 there.
Yeah, you would have. The red mist would have descended. Puzaima doesn't deserve that. Should have been bowling at someone differently, someone else, because I don't know, maybe Sam Curran, because the shot, maybe he was thinking, okay, well, that's gone on the other side of the field, but I haven't seen anything like that for a long time.
Look, it's a surprise, and we don't say this very often because he's such a wholehearted cricketer, Sam Curran. He's such a competitor, but he has completely misjudged it. He'd be feeling it right now because he's that sort of guy. You know, he never wants to let anyone, any teammate, anyone down at all. He's as wholehearted as it comes, Sam Curran.
Oh, he almost, and might well have dragged it on. Another fine over. It's 26 for 1 from 4.
Very good crowd on our hands tonight. Sneak peek of the keen interest in this fixture. Of course, match number 15 of the DP World ILT20. Already excitement brewing. 26 for 1 the score. New bowler, the skipper of the Vipers. It's been all seam from the Vipers, not surprisingly though, because they've relied a lot on this style of bowler to get them success. Waka Yunus alongside me have a little glitter in his eyes because he knows a lot about this style of bowling. Evening to you, Waka.
Good evening, Darren. Oh, Edge. They have got such a good balance in their bowling attack. You know, the two seamers up front, Puzaima and Naseem Shah, they both look to swing the ball. And then when you need pace and those heavy deliveries, then comes Lucky Ferguson. Good seam position, looking to drive. Ball didn't carry. There's not much bounce today, but we've seen the previous match. Remember when Puzaima got all those 4 wickets, ball was actually getting a bit of bounce from the surface. This surface is little drier. I feel that green tinge is gone, and whatever grass on the surface, the brown grass, it's been rolled in. They put a roll on it, and we just got to wait and see if the spinner's going to get some purchase out of it. Yeah, that green tinge is definitely gone, and it's very brown. Bit of grass. It's a very rooty grass still there. But seen a swing, but not much of a seam movement.
There is that seam. If you miss the action, the 1x bat power play is on. This is a crucial time for both teams. Maybe you can say the Vipers taking the advantage. It's been testing times for the batters. The 1 wicket to fall out of Jahangir. Just chipping one to Lucky Ferguson off the bowling of Naseem Shah. Naib having a hard time to get going. He has a very good record against this opposition, as was mentioned before, but that was last season. This season, very much in contrast, was dismissed in match 1 without scoring. And there's evidence of that season 3 effort with the bat. Just can't find the middle of the bat at the moment. Gulbuddin Naib.
When you look to hit in the air or go over the fielder, that is the hard part. If you're willing to just stay out there and look for singles, what Gulbuddin not doing right now is just not rotating the strike. He's faced 8 deliveries for 1 run. And that is putting pressure on the dugout. Not only on the dugout, but the other batter on the non-striker, and also feeling the heat.
Again off the inside edge. Of fortune than technique on that occasion, so he gets 4. That will help to the cause for the Capitals. End of the 5th, 32 for 1. Now look at that collective effort there. Commentators' predictions. That's consensus.
Yeah, that's teamwork. We go down together. We win together. There's a teamwork out there, and there's a teamwork in the comm box too. Don't want to see a leaderboard though.
You're so right. I think there's unity in that overall leaderboard.
Yeah, let's have a look. I'm not looking at anyone else. I'm midway. I'm somewhere in the midway, and you're just sort of struggling a little bit, Darren. I don't understand. I don't understand how Wasim Akram, a dear buddy, is up there at the top. I don't think he's got 4 right. You got to check the data again.
I reckon we need to put in a query.
We've got to give an application to just open up this case again, because I have doubts, big doubts, even on Andy also. Wilco, how come Wilco got 7 right? My God.
We have to look at the timing of these submissions too. Maybe halfway in the game.
It might be just 5 minutes before the end of the game. That's the only way you can be up there.
Well, it was in match 1 when Sam Curran got the better of Naib. Important bowl, a brilliant event in that fixture. Celebration too was quite unique.
All muscles. It was showing Gulbuddin that the only one got muscles. Have a look at these. We'll have a look at the replay in a second after this ball. Again, hitting the fielder. Watch that. Quite interesting. It was a good catch actually. In his follow-through, had to really react very quickly, and there you go. There you go. Muscles. Beautiful.
Yeah, Gulbuddin Naib didn't want to look at it. Instead, Sam Curran, he just turned and walked.
Yeah, he didn't play 2 games after that, Gulbuddin. Out on the bench. Oh, again, very close to the leg stump. And Gulbuddin could have been easily out on duck again. It was Sam Curran at mid-off who didn't try to catch that. Maybe he was thinking, I'm the one who's going to get him. I'm not going to catch that. I'm the man for him. That was a good slow delivery.
One ball remaining in this power play phase of the innings.
35 for 1. And the Capitals struggling with the bat. He got a dot delivery to finish this, the 6. So good start from Sam Curran, 35 for 1 after 6. Once more, Dubai Capitals continue to produce at least average in the first 6 overs. For this game, their run rate is 6.4. Again, lower tonight. It's a real area of concern for them with the bat. Time now for a highly skilled bowler, Nur Ahmed, left-arm wristy. The slot. We'll have to wait and see if there's significant turn from the surface.
You're not going to get too many half volleys, and this was a pure half volley which Deploy missed out on. You got to really be on top of your game, because you are going to get good deliveries, because this bowling attack has got everything. They got good 4 seamers with 2 swing bowlers, and then Lockie Ferguson, who can really push it and generate some pace, and then of course Sam Curran, who's got all the variation, the slow deliveries and seam up deliveries, good yorkers also. So they've got a real good mix of seam and pace, and then of course then Noor comes in, and that's icing on the cake. Very, very good bowling attack.
Now a deep mid-wicket in play. Gulbuddin Naib. Oh, went through everyone. Batter, keeper, and 4 buys.
Yeah, still Gulbuddin not sure which way to go. That was a leg spinner, or the ball coming into the right-hander. I was expecting Gulbuddin to play him better, because country fellow knows him well, batted so many times in the net, so he should understand a bit more, but not on that occasion.
Replay this showing the ball taking the inside edge of the bat, so runs. Not buys on that occasion, but clearly beaten with that inward turn from Nur Ahmed. You're talking about this middle phase of the game. What will be a burden on the Capitals' shoulders, of course, is the fact that still, with their 4th opening combination used this season, haven't really been able to produce something significant with that opening pair. Only averaged 13 with the bat before this game. That partnership tonight, only 19. An appeal. Maybe not convince the Vipers. But review taken.
Surprising.
An LBW review given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. You can look at split screen now. Roll it through. There's a gap there on the left-hand side. Keep rolling it through. Roll it through. Keep rolling through. Okay, it goes close to the bat. So can we look at Ultra Edge, please, when it's available? Ultra Edge coming up now. Roll this through. Okay, it's a flat line as the ball goes past the bat. You can go to ball tracking when it's available, please. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching outside off, impacts outside, so that review was lost. Rod, you can stick with your original decision of not out. I'll let you know you're on screen. Signal now.
Technology confirming that the initial decision was the right one from umpire Rod Tucker.
Yeah, first look gave the impression that their ball was either going over the top or it hit him outside the line of the off stump. Because if you look at him, he's standing outside the line of the off stump. That means even if he hits him on the pad, unless it's really spinning sharply and hitting in the middle of the pad, then you might just get the ball clipping the stump. There you go. Once again, similar. End of 7th is 42 for 1.
That's it. Move number 7 was 42 for 1. The white capitals.
Options for the Vipers. Dan Lawrence is the other spin option available for Lockie Ferguson. Bowled in the last match, but we've seen him previously this season. Punched away with power. Gets around well.
He's a handy bowler. Lawrence, every time he's been given the ball, he has delivered. Not a regular in the side as a bowler. Likes to give a bit of air. He can spin the ball. His ball actually bounced more than other off spinners so far we have seen.
Stern. So straight away you can sense that this option is being used purely on what the pitch conditions are offering. A bit of turn from that Nur Ahmed first over, and straight away they've gone with another spin option as against seam. In the gap, and should be 4 or not. The wheels from the skipper. Save a run.
Bigger side of the boundary. That cover to deploy. He even thought that this is going to carry to the boundary. And it was my mistake telling Darren that's 4. And he just came out with it. That's the boundary. But it wasn't. Big boundary on that side. Sorry, Darren.
It happens. That appreciable turn.
More problems for Gulbuddin because this mid-wicket region, mid-on and square, they're bigger boundary. Will he take a risk of clearing that, go over the top, or he's still gonna sort of nudge it for singles and twos? He tried, he played it flat and into the gap. That's a good shot. This will give him a bit of confidence.
Most definitely. At times, a batter requires a little more deliveries at the start of his innings to get himself set to understand the conditions better, and then the opposition bowlers, as he's done on this occasion, with a clear intent to hit with the turn and in that leg side region. So 10 from this Dan Lawrence over. After 8, 52 for 1.
Big overs just elevated the Capitals somewhat. He slapped that down the ground as well hard. Just finding a little bit of timing now, Gulbadin. The last over, and that shot gets him on the way. Andy, evening to you.
Evening, Dooley. Capitals needed that, didn't they? They've had a quiet time, really, the first half of this innings. Need a big over. Need some momentum. Usually come against a bowler like Noor, but they need it. The last over went for 10. The first over, that's gone for above 10 in the innings so far.
The fact they've only lost one wicket will please the Capitals somewhat. Maybe try and work their way through the middle. Scores around that 170 mark have been very competitive. The totals you can actually defend, 170, 175. It's a long way off, I get that. Enjoying their time. Full house as well. DP World Smart View box. The seats in the house apart from ours. The smartest view of all the action on the field. Just goes past the outside edge, slightly quicker.
Oh, a bit of width. Love to squirt that away past backward point. Otherwise the pressure builds.
Slower and down towards long off. Sam Curran pouches it comfortably. Noor has one, and it's Gulbadin.
That's the pressure build-up that we were talking about. That is the pressure build-up. It's created anxiety in Gulbadin, and that anxiety has translated to a chance. The googly from Noor Ahmed going from leg to off, and it finds that thick outside edge. And Sam Curran, he's taken some snorters so far in the tournament, and he ain't dropping that. Gulbadin gone for a struggling 21. It's 58 for 2, and it's a strategic timeout.
Now it's time for the strategic timeout. चलिए ऐसे दवाई एक एक्टिविटी करके ना बनना हूँ और आप बोलेंगे हाँ राइट विद फुल एनर्जी गुड वन बहुत बढ़िया मैं फिर से बताना चाहूँगा ना बोलूँगा आप बोलेंगे हाँ कम ऑन एक बार जोरदार तालियां अपने लिए तो तालियों के ऊपर आप नाचेंगे एक बार खड़े हो जाओगे मतलब तब आएगा जब पूरा स्टेडियम नाचेगा 1 2 3 गो जो बांग्लादेश में बचा दो Good one. So एक बार, come on, बिल्कुल एनर्जी अपने लिए जोरदार तालियां दुबई. Good one. Now let's go for the countdown. Countdown करेंगे. Then let's see sir. बिल्कुल एनर्जी पूरा स्टेडियम बोलेगा. 10, 9, 8, 7.
End of the strategic timeout. In the 9th over, Capitals have just lost Gulbadin. And Jordan Cox is the new man. Now, better form this season for the Capitals. Just eases it away for a single to get himself underway. 9 overs have been bowled, 59 for 2. Well, middle overs, and Noor Ahmed has been very good, as has Khuzaima. Also up front, Adil Rashid, know how good he is. And Afzal Khan and Kandaraza with a couple of wickets today in a very tidy 4-over spell for Sikandar Raza. Actually captained Sharjah Warriors today. Nice bowling this from Noor, just taking the power away from Gulbadini, looking to go long on. Squirted off the bottom outside third of the bat.
That's it! And as much as the ball created the chance, they know that they are behind the run rate they would ideally want. It was that sort of pressure that also created the chance.
Oh, just over the head, he can't get back. Up inside the circle at mid-on, Sam Curran for the left-hander.
Well, it's an interesting field that Dan Lawrence has got for the left-hander. He's got 3 out on the offside, on the boundary, to protect against that reverse sweep. That's why Elias Deploy lifted it so high over long on.
Yeah, well, they bowl the fewest overs of spin per match this season, the Vipers. They have spin bowling options. Qais Ahmed is sitting on the bench, but they've only played Noor and Qais in one game. Just bowled 5 overs of spin per match on average.
Qais is an outstanding bowler, isn't he? Really good competitor.
Turned sharply as well from Lawrence.
And when it's turning like that, you might ask the question, why haven't they played more spin? But their seamers have been outstanding so far this season, obviously led by Khuzaima, the local UAE bowler. So they've got options. They've got even more options to attack. Seam attack is working at the moment.
And you might look at Dan Lawrence sort of as he ambles up and a little bit wrong foot here and doesn't quite look like a genuine off spinner. But the one thing about Lawrence is he gets up and over really well, and he puts revs on the ball. So if there is anything on offer, he will find it.
Yeah, you're right. He does get over the ball, doesn't he? There's a little bounce to be had. He does turn it. And it's a strange action to pick up as a batsman. You don't get a natural rhythm against him, I would imagine.
He doesn't have a natural rhythm to his run up. Finds the gap. They changed it just prior to that delivery and put long on back and brought deep extra cover up, and Lewis Deploy found that region halfway through, 68 for 2. overs to go. Can they find 100 somewhere, somehow? Vipers line up. Bakar Zaman could come in from a batting point of view, which is usually what they would do. Most dot balls bowled in season 4. Khuzaima's up there, Noor and Sam Curran all in the top 5. So from the Vipers, which is brilliant. Ajay Kumar has been impressive as well. To Alagazanfa. 3 in the top 5 of dot balls. That's why you find them at the top of the tree. Oh, chance, and goes a begging. Beautifully bowled. Aravind couldn't find the ball.
Well, neither could deploy. That was a beautiful piece of bowling. Usually, Noor's taking that ball back into the left-hander. Here it's the variation, which is effectively a leg spinner against the left-hander. What a beautiful piece of bowling. Wasn't backed up by the keeping.
Turning down. So the Capitals have hit a boundary in 9 out of the 10 overs bowled so far. The only boundaryless over was the 6th over by Sam Curran. So in between that, a lot of dot balls, not much else happening. 29 dots so far at the halfway stage.
Just shows the control that the Vipers have had on the game. They've been squeezing tighter and tighter. There's just no let-up at the moment for the Dubai Capitals. Got Cox and they've got Rovman, both very, very powerful right-handers. And it's on Cox and Rovman, I think, a lot of the rest of the prosperity in this innings is going to be on their shoulders. Cox, as you said, didn't have a great season last season, but he looks in much better form, much more confident this season. As does Rovman, actually. Rovman Powell's looking good this season. He looks in good form. Come off some nice performances for this in the T10. He looks a more confident batsman. So Dubai Capitals are going to hope these two right-handers really come to the fore in these last 9 overs.
Oh, wow. Turned and bounced over the top of middle and leg. Terrific from Noor. 72 for 2, 11 gone. How tough is this, Andy, from a keeping point of view?
Well, you don't want to be exposed like that, do you? I mean, that bounced as well. Bloody turn, it bounced. The keeper would have been thinking, is that going to be clipping the stumps? Bang, it's on your gloves, or in this case, your forearms.
Not been easy for Nithya Aravind so far. High quality bowling, a little bit of turn as well. It was just maybe telling him, okay, when I turn around to the right at the top of my mark, it's going to be the wrong, and if I turn around to the left at the top of my mark, it's going to be the traditional spinner. Maybe that'll help you out.
That's proper old school tactics. The bowler said that to me when I was keeping. I'd say, right, we're meeting in the dressing room after this.
Oh, clever. Incredibly clever. He tried to take pace off it when he saw him, I think, Lockie Ferguson. But Lewis Deploy has picked up a boundary.
Wow, Dan Lawrence, the spinner, had set a reverse sweep field. Ferguson, the third man up, suffered the consequences of an excellent reverse scoop. Lovely versatile play. We've seen a couple of really good plays from Lias Deploy. That chip over extra cover once the field had been changed when Dan Lawrence was bowling, and that piece of innovation. Third man's gone back.
Pace on, bang down the ground, Lias Deploy. One bounce, four, so back-to-back to start the 12th over. 142 Ks and change from Ferguson, punished.
There we go. Dooley, you mentioned that no over had gone for more than a boundary in this innings. Straight away, 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Good injection of power from Lias Deploy.
Terrifically talented player, Deploy. Time at Derbyshire. Middlesex now, hasn't he? He's gone to Middlesex. Players cricket at the home of cricket, so they say.
So they do. He always looks to me as if he's an intelligent cricketer, Lias Deploy. It looks like he's building an innings when he plays. And he does manipulate the field.
Oh, no, direct hit. Oh, you got to pick it up, Max. Pick the ball up. You can't throw it without it being in your hand.
Well, there were a plethora of mistakes from all sides there. Initially, it looked like the run was on. Smacked Lias Deploy on the pad. The ball rolled out to a short cover. Cox wasn't interested in the single at all. Max Holden, he had his eyes on the stumps, didn't he? Not the eyes on the ball.
Yeah, if you compare that to the catch from Lockie Ferguson earlier, compare that bit of fielding to the catch from Lockie Ferguson earlier on, it's exactly what I mentioned. Boys and girls, keep your eye on the ball the whole time. And this was a prime example of it, Andy.
It really was. There's the ricochet off the pads. Ferguson looks like he's getting it, and bang. Holden, watch those eyes. They pop up, they've focused on the target, and not on the item he should have been plucking.
Full, and Cox goes just wide of extra cover. Curran, fingertip stuff. Couldn't quite get there. It was always just slicing away from him a touch. Big over for the Capitals. 12 gone, 13 from it, 85 for 2.
Where will the Capitals end? They can get to 173 if they go at 11s. That'll be a good score batting first. Season average first inning score here at the Dubai International Stadium, just about 163. So that will be above par if they do get there. 85 for 2 at the moment after 12.
Has he got enough of it? He certainly has. Lias Deploy with a sweet swing of the bat that brings up the half century. 51 from 38. And that could well be the DP World dispatch of the day as well. This was very well dispatched.
Yeah, second half century in the DP World ILT20. Lias Deploy showing his value in this Capitals setup. A fine innings, scoring very well against spin and pace too.
Change of pace this time from Naseem Shah. No fast bowler likes to be belted back over his head, and that's what Lewis Deploy did. And he's also come down the pitch here, Darren. You notice Lewis Deploy, he uses the crease, he uses his area. It's his domain, but he likes to leave it now and again, and he's a very dangerous player. He's playing a good hand here for the Capitals. Again, it's a change of pace. So this very cultured looking six, DP World Dispatch of the day. Adaptability is crucial in sport, and that's what Lewis Deploy is showing us. Logistics, and this dispatch from Lewis Deploy was adaptability personified. Yes, it was, and he knows it. He knows it, and so does the bowler. Done well there, Naseem. There it is, our ever-present DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. I love the pictures we get here. What it does, it uses the latest cutting-edge camera work, and there we are. You see that unique vantage point showing you the action. It's, I guess, just like in cricket, DP World also uses technology to keep trade flowing all around the globe. That was a bit of a paddle, wasn't it? Naseem's after it. Careful, Naseem. He's done well, the bowler. He's done well.
He's done well. He's also deploying a particular approach to this over, primarily slower deliveries. 4 slower balls out of his 5 deliveries bowled so far. He's got passion. He's committed to the cause. Naseem Shah will recall that super over that he bowled, lead his team to victory, and 13 in that over, so you can't question his commitment. Also highly skilled there, the spectrum of pace from him.
Inside half of the bat from Deploy. Just the single. 13 gone, 94 for 2.
Dubai Capitals will feel pleased with the way they've gone beyond the power play phase. They were going at just over 5 in the first 6, and then beyond that, around 8.5. So clear increase in tempo to the innings with the bat.
Good crowd in tonight. Very noisy crowd. Maybe they're sensing that the Capitals are in a driving seat here. Capitals need a win, and if they do win tonight, they'll go second. And of course, the Vipers have won 5 out of 5. No team's won 6 on the trot. Oh, Deploy. Has he got it well enough? No, he has not. Hassan Nawaz comes in and takes the catch, and Deploy's pyrotechnics have come to an end.
He will be deflated after having a good start, getting well set, going past his landmark of a half-century. He's just been sucked in by this one from Sam Curran. Too close to get that arms going through the line of the ball to get power. Fine knock in the end. 54 from 44. It's 94 for 3.
Rodman Powell comes in, man from Jamaica, with a century on his CV and a healthy strike rate of 141, over 5,600 runs. And these two, Rodman Powell and Jordan Cox, put on a stand of 119 against the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders here. So very much the engine room here now. Jordan Cox, the Englishman, Rodman Powell from Jamaica for the Dubai Capitals. Hit the ball hard and a long way last night in Abu Dhabi as well against Knight Riders. Has he got this? Oh, goodness me. Hassan Nawaz. I thought he was having a nap. He fooled us all. Rodman Powell, first ball.
Well, it's the second time he's scored a duck this season. Rodman Powell, I was just going to talk about his great consistency. 39, 96, 38. Two of the three knocks unbeaten, but the first ball, maybe a bit of overconfidence. He goes after it, doesn't get hold of it. Karan conquers on this occasion. And it's Powell with a rare failure, 94 for 4.
Captain of the team, Shanaka. The snap is on hat-trick ball. The ball भागेगा, सभी करेंगे. With full energy, hat-trick ball करेंगे. कमाल दुबई हो जाए तैयार. पूरे जोश के साथ. The ball भागेगा, पूरा सीजन करेगा.
Sam Curran, 2 for 3 now. Sam Curran, hat-trick ball. And Darshan Shanaka is the captain. So all that build-up for Rodman Powell and the anticipation, and it's Hassan Nawaz. 2 catches for the Pakistan top order bat. Rodman Powell, he knew exactly that he hadn't hit it well. Just for a moment, Hassan Nawaz stayed back, and then he decided, well, I better come forward here.
Well, Rodman Powell, last 2 innings, unbeaten, 134 runs. That was against Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, so a continuation of his batting. Didn't start from 0 in this innings.
Nice looking stroke. Hassan Shanaka, very, very capable player.
And it's the worst attitude you can have as a batter, especially when you're in good form. Take that form for granted. Didn't see that from Deploy. He applied himself, got a half century, and then he was dismissed. So Nawaz taking the catch. Simple, you can see, but making no mistake. And that wicket of Rodman Powell spells trouble for the Capitals, because he's been the common thread in their batting lineup to bolster the innings in the middle and all the way through to the end. So now more responsibility for the skipper, Darshan Shanaka. Underutilized, you can say, so far with the bat.
2 wickets falling at 94. Bit of a reset time now. Fourteen gone, 96 for 4.
That's it. After 40 overs, 96 for 4 to Dubai Capitals.
Vipers on a night where sustainability is very important for them. They're wearing a kit, by the way, that is made here in the United Arab Emirates, and it's made from 100% recycled materials. And also from the dugout, they're using replaced fridges full of single-use plastic bottles, cutting down and helping the ecosystem. Meanwhile, Khuzaima bin Tanvir, Darren, I reckon all the teams are talking about this man. Not just Sam Curran, but I think he's been a revelation this tournament.
He has, not only because of the 10 wickets he has taken so far, it's the manner in which he has taken those wickets. 5 in the power play with the new ball. Does everything with the ball. Swing, seam, control.
Oh, he's got away with it. Darshan Shanaka didn't look very nice, but it's effective. Brings up the 100 for the Capitals. They've been short of boundaries. That's the first boundary in 13 balls.
Surprised that we're seeing this sort of approach and continuation of that intent to score, which is what you expect from the Capitals. It's a modern way of batting in T20 cricket, although you've lost wickets. Appreciation that every ball is an event and an opportunity to score.
Oh, the noise! What a sound off Jordan Cox's bat. That was special.
He's been in good form, and more importantly, he's got chemistry. Usually with his partner at the other end, he's been right there with 2 century-run partnerships, so he has a feel for the conditions, feel for the opposition bowlers, can latch on to you just like that stroke.
Slower ball, well thought out by Khuzaima. He's not used to being hit for 6, this fella. Khuzaima bin Tanvir, he's playing his cricket under the flag of the United Arab Emirates. He lives here, but born in Faisalabad. Tom Moody on the right. Andries Kos, the United States player, but he's injured at the moment. Bowled again. Darshan Shanaka has got a chance here to really show us his credentials as a bat. The most wickets by UAE players. It's only his 2nd season, Khuzaima, in ILT20, DP World ILT20. Already he's got the 3rd most wickets for a UAE bowler, 17. Ayan Khan going well, 22 wickets. Tries to repeat the shot, but this time keeps it low. 15 gone, it's 109 for 4.
Blemish so far this season, 5 from 5. If they win tonight, they secure qualification into the playoffs. That's massive. Do so after just 6 matches. It's a brilliant effort. Capitals looking for their 3rd win this season.
Lockie Ferguson, change of pace from the Kiwi. What a bowling group this is. Sam Curran, Lockie Ferguson, Khuzaima, Tanvir, Naseem Shah, gosh, Noor Ahmed, and then Dan Lawrence with his off spin. You've got Kes Ahmed as well. He's not out there. Gosh, that's a fair attack, isn't it? Short.
David Payne as well. Opening tonight. He's one that has impressed a lot in the power play phase, the left-arm seamer. So reserve options too. Spoiled for choices, you can say. Above everything else, they've performed collectively as a bowling group.
Dustin Shanaka in this season 4 of Deeper World ILT20 really has only come in with a couple of deliveries to spare. And for a man who's played 6 test matches for his country, Sri Lanka, 71 one-day internationals, and 119 T20Is. And he's recently captained Sri Lanka in the T20 International Series in Rawalpindi. He needs a break. Jordan Cox moving around the crease. Hetmeyer, the fielder.
Just add to what you're talking about. Shanaka, before this match, of course, was interviewed. Spoke about him being comfortable in his own skin, where his game is at this stage in his career. And you're right. His 4 innings previous to this, twice he's been unbeaten. He's really had sufficient overs to stitch together meaningful innings. Usually he's just there to finish the innings with a few big shots.
Handsome. Oh, misfield. Sam Curran. You don't see that too often.
And you get a sense that he's a leader from within, not one to steal the limelight. He's a utility player. He'll do what the team requires. We saw him in the last game bowl 1 over in the last 5. And he'll always give others opportunities in his team for the interests of the greater good, which is his team winning, of course. The Capitals defending champions in this tournament.
Cox hitting this one flat and hard. Hetmeyer can't stop it going for 4. That ball was travelling. 16 gone, it's 119 for 4. And we'll have a timeout.
Now it's time for the strategic timeout. Should the way that 2-1 makes some of the white phone flashlights on करेंगे. Guys, everyone turn on the flashlights on your mobile phones. Hands up in the air. Hard over. Flashlights on, hard over. Everyone. All spectators, all cricket fans. I request each one of you turn on the flashlights on your mobile phones. Hands up in the air. Come on, come on, come on. Upar wale stand kare. Come on. Upar stand kare. All spectators. Jaldi, 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 jaldi. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Raise your hands. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Come on, come on. Upar stand TV. Upar जितने stand है सभी अपने मोबाइल फोन की flashlight on करेंगे. Everyone. jaldi, 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 jaldi. Come on, come on, come on. Good one now. जब आप बोलेगा up, तो आपके फोन से भी ऊपर. जब आप बोलेगा down, आपके फोन से भी नीचे. Come on, up, down, 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 up, down.
Into the strategic timeout. Great crowd in here at the Dubai International Stadium tonight. Capitals, 4 overs to go. If they can find 12 and over, up around that late 160s, can push to 170, be very, very competitive. This over here, just wonder, Waqar Younis is in alongside. Do they accept 5, 6, 7, 8 max? Do not lose a wicket, because it won't be easy. Noor's been brilliant.
The toughest been Noor Ahmed to handle for Capital. I think they handle the paces okay, but it's just when it comes to the spin, even Lawrence, when he was bowling or when he was rolling his arm, there's a second warning to Noor, so that's not good sign. This is a final warning, so if he goes or if he bowls and goes in that danger area, he'll be taken off. Hit it hard straight to the fielder, though. Well fielded by Atma. Fielding's been good. They're not giving easy runs away. Very busy out in the boundary.
Yeah, another one there. So second and final warning. He had this in the previous game here at this ground as well. He was on his second and final warning. His last over, but Tucker will be very diligent in making sure. I just think get through this over. Get a freebie and find a boundary, so be it. And otherwise, I don't think 6 or 7's a bad option. Just do not lose a wicket, because Cox and Shanaka can make hay in the last 3.
First 3 deliveries spot on. Spot on. It's not easy when you bowl 2 overs or 3 overs and come back, especially for the wrist spinner to just land in the right area. He's been spot on.
That's it powerfully. This one should be a couple at least.
Yeah, he's been warned a couple of times. Previous match also he was warned coming into the danger area. And just because of the angle he comes in, runs in, it's not the first stride when he bowls and kind of lands. It's the second stride. So it's not something which is very hard to change. All he's got to do is just see the video and see where he's going wrong, and it can be sorted. It's no big deal. Because if it is the first stride, then it's hard one. Then it's difficult. But second one means he's just sort of, getting his body balance, getting himself in a position to catch. So you can actually jump away and be out of the danger area.
Well, his spell is done. It's been a very good one. 4 overs, 1 for 21. It's 124 for 4. 3 to go. Done for the night. 4 overs for him. 1 for 21. And from a batting point of view, I really like this, because you want your guy who's coming in to bat in the second innings just to get a few overs in the field. So for Fakhar Zaman, who's just popped in at short third now, number 39, just down in front of us here, Waqar, for him to just get 3 overs in the field, just to get a bit of a feel for things. I think sometimes when they bring him in just to bat after the innings, it's a little bit too late. You don't feel like you're ever part of the game.
Yeah, you would like to be out there in the center, just get used to of the lights also. These are not towers. This is a ring of fire. So a little different to what we normally see in different stadiums. And yeah, good to just be out there for 3 overs, 4 over if you can, and then go out and come back. I think that will really help him. What is not helping at this stage is Capitals not hitting boundaries. This is the time where they should look to hit boundaries. Shanaka has faced 10 deliveries. He's one of those batters who doesn't need long time to get going. Cox is on 29 of 21. He's a top order batter, so he sometimes takes a little longer. But Shanaka should just go now.
Know each other pretty well, these two. Play in the 100 competition together, the Oval. Oh. I think the option was right. Maybe in setting up for that slower ball, you've got 2 men up inside the circle, so I'll take the option as a good one. Just couldn't quite execute it, Jordan Cox.
Yeah, sometimes you just get in position really well, and the slowness of the surface or the slowness of the delivery coming out of the hand can really, you know, alter your timing, and that's why you miss those deliveries sometime. This one straight up should go for 4. Yeah, 1 bounce into the fence.
He waited on that one as well. Slightly different type of slope. The first one was a moon ball, floated out. That one's the back of the handball. So he's got 3 different varieties of slower ball. Sam Curran, there's the cutter. If you imagine opening a door with your left hand and turning the doorknob to the left, he's got that cutter. He's got the moon ball, which comes out between the thumb and the first finger and floats. And then he's got the back of the hand one as well. So you've got 3 different types of slower ball. They all come out at a slightly different speed.
These guys play so much T20 cricket around the world. They have to have all these tricks. This one short and wide and slower one again into the surface. That's another one, but dealt very nicely by Cox. Yeah, that was into the pitch. Because of the surface giving more assistance to the cutters, that's why they're using all these options.
This time out towards deep mid-wicket. Got to push here, got to push a big boundary. You can take one on the arm, and Cox very quick. Easy. He's such a talent, Jordan Cox. Until this season, we haven't quite seen the best of him in the DP World ILT20, but he's looked the business this year, coming off the back of a magnificent season back in the UK. He's an absolute gun in the field. He's got so much talent. It's great that we're finally starting to see it at this tournament. And again, just the one this time, but he'll keep the strike. 12 from the over, 2 to go, 136 for 4. This is Waka. You know what this latest fad is?
No idea.
There was an interview in America around a basketballer. He was asked how tall he was, and it was like, I don't know, 6'6", 6'7". And as he was sort of 6'7", he was like lifting his arms up and down, as you do when you're not sure what to go. So it's basically taken off around the world. I don't know, 6'7", and all the kids are doing it. All the cool kids are doing it, Waka.
You can't hide from these kids nowadays, isn't it? Social media. Thank you.
Ball slower, carved away, just short, just short. Khuzaimer out in the deep. I think rightly so at this stage. Even the big side, just be on the boundary, because boundaries hurt you. Ones and twos don't so much.
And for the batters, if it goes in the bigger side of the boundary, you got to run. You got to run too, because it's not going to be easy to throw from the boundary to the wicketkeeper or a non-striker to save that. This is hit high. This is hit high. This has gone all the way. Very much needed boundary. All the way for 6.
This is high quality. Into the surface. I think it was slightly off pace, but look at the eyes and the stride. Watching it all the way under the bat. He has got immense talent, this man.
Yeah, he's coming good at good time. They need these last 9 deliveries to be dealt in boundaries, and that should be the aim.
Lawrence cleaning up. Jordan Cox, range of shots, advancing, going over the offside. Give himself a little bit of room, play through the leg side. He's got the reverse scoops and the scoops. That's so clever. And then the ramps, or the fall away ramp, call it what you like. Plenty, has he or not? Yes, he has. Dasun Shanaka with his first boundary. It's a maximum as well.
Shanaka come to the party. That was a juicy full toss. But Shanaka to put it away. Short boundary. Even if this would have been a bigger boundary, I don't think it would have stayed inside. Long handle and went 79 meters. That's a big hit on that side. Very good over so far. 15 off it. Last ball.
Push again, push again. No, I don't think they'll go. They'll make it 16, which is a good over. With 1 to go, 152 for 4.
After 19 overs, 152 for 4.
Couple of good overs in the last 2. Now in sight of maybe 165. Somewhere around there. Has been competitive. Say it's a winning score, but it gives your bowlers an opportunity. Naseem Shah with the last. Short and wide and carved away. A couple of bounces. It'll skip across for 4. That's not the line with this field set.
Very good start of the over for the Capitals. 16 of the last over, and first delivery dispatched away for 4. Short, wide. Had plenty of time, Shanaka, to just pick your gap. And he picked the right gap. Played it a little late. Played it wide, third man for 4. Can they get 16 more in this?
Oh, edge for 4 more. You need a little bit of good fortune, and Dasun Shanaka finds some there. Back-to-back boundaries.
When you prepare to take risk, luck favors you then. Last 14 balls, 36 runs. So things are moving quite nicely for the Capitals. 160. Still 4 balls to go.
Yeah, and the partnership, 66 off 36 deliveries. Fox is striking at exactly 200 in the partnership, which is the key after just a steady start for him. Oh, go again for 4 more, will it? Oh, brilliant work. Khuzaima Tanvir prevents that going for 4.
Still a decent result for the Capitals. Another slow delivery into the pitch, followed Shanaka. Shanaka used the pace. It was not enough pace on the ball, but brilliantly done. Well plotted by a little one on the boundary. He's been superb, Khuzaima.
There's the man at deep point. Over to you, Jordan Cox, with 2 to go. Scored 180 twice batting first, the Capitals, and won both those games. They've had to bat first in every game, including tonight, so that's 5 in a row. The other 2 that they've lost, they've scored less than 160. So 160 is about their sweet spot. 180 is a guaranteed win. 165 to 170, I think that's right in the mix, Waka.
So let's hope that they get 170, maybe 172. I think that will make the game.
Push, no they won't, just the 1. Jordan Cox will remain, 49 not out, I would say. With 1 ball to go, Dasan Shanaka, can he find a maximum? Make it 170.
I don't think he'll be upset. 49 of 30, that's a good effort from where they were, taking his team to a respectable total. Partnership 70 of 39 delivery. Both of them put up a good show so far. Last delivery, can they somehow get a boundary here? Because it all comes down to those last 5-7 runs, isn't it?
Got to push for 2 here. It is in the gap, and they'll take 2 fairly comfortably. And that will be it. After being in some trouble and looking like 150 maybe on the cards, they managed to post 166 for 4 in the end. The Capitals don't know that it's a winning score, but I think it's very competitive. And what we've seen from Noor, you'd imagine that Waka Salamkhil will come in. So that gives them another very good high-quality spin bowling option. Jawadullah, Haider Ali, Mustafizur, David Willey, Mohammad Nabi. They've got options, and options are plenty with the ball, so they're a chance to defend this 166. It will not be easy going for the Vipers.
.166 for 4 from position where they were nowhere. Last 3 overs have given them some sort of hope. 42 runs scored in the last 3 overs, 57 in the last 5 overs. So things have moved quite nicely for the Capitals in the last 5 overs. So the momentum is with them going into dressing room. They'll feel they have got enough. Only time will tell, but that's not a bad total.
Well, you think about the halfway stage too, Waka. 98 they've scored in the last 10 overs. Gorgeous evening after a rather hazy sort of a day here in Dubai. We're at the Dubai International Stadium. Capitals were asked to bat first by the Vipers when Lockie Ferguson won the toss. Les deploy with 54 was good up top. Jordan Cox brilliant with his 49 not out off 30, and Shanaka, nice little cameo for him at the back end, 29 off 18. It has allowed the Capitals to make their way to 166 for 4. And that key partnership, the one right at the end there, 72 off 40 between Cox and Shanaka. Bowling figures, well, a couple of standout performers there. Sam Curran, 3 overs, 2 for 17. And Noor Ahmed, 4 overs, 1 for 21. Naseem with a wicket as well. Well, the white belt presentation there. And nice little memento for Khuzaima Tanvir. Let's go sideline because Grace will talk to Azhar Mahmood.
Azhar Mahmood joins me, who's a bowling coach of the Vipers. Now, you performed collectively well again as a bowling unit tonight. You managed to keep the Capitals to 166. Are you a happy coach?
I think we done really well throughout this tournament. I thought, in the last 3 hours, we gave them 42 runs in the last 3 hours. A little bit more than what I expected, but yes, everything is under control.
Tanvir's been really a star in your bowling unit. What do you really put down to his success this tournament so far?
Oh, he's a hard-working cricketer. He every time come to the training session, he wants to learn, and the way his ability and skill, with the new ball, he can swing the ball both ways, and every time he hit the pitch hard. That's what we required from him during that power play.
You're 5 wins on the trot now. What do you really put down to the success as a whole team collective this tournament?
I think if you see there's a few tight games, we managed to find the win on a tight situation. I think this is a credit goes to the whole team. The way our attitude is never give up attitude throughout the tournament. I think that belongs to the team.
Thank you so much. Good luck for the second innings.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Grace. Thanks to Azhar Mahmood as well. That is what's in front of the Vipers. Big crowd in here at the Dubai International Stadium tonight. 167 required to win. Dubai International Stadium, hosting match number 15 of the DP World ILT20 for season 4. Let's deploy with 54 off 44, Gulbuddin 21 off 20, and then some good power at the back end from Jordan Cox with 49 and Dasun Shanaka with 29. Putting together a good partnership to finish things off for the Capitals, having been sent into bat by the Vipers outfit. Not a good night for the skipper, none for 45 off his 4. Curran was brilliant, as was Noor Ahmed, and a wicket for Naseem Shah. Khuzaima, pretty economical yet again. Shehan Jahangir, 99 last night, opened things up with Los deploy. And a couple of boundaries early on, and then this was a terrific catch actually from the skipper of the Vipers, Lockie Ferguson. On there, Gulbuddin taken by Sam Curran, and Loose Deploy continued to find some boundaries. He gave an opportunity or two along the way. It was very good all around the ground. Alan Wilkins in alongside. There was some lovely, crisp, clean shots.
Yeah,
all the way through.
Very much. Great effort by Sam Curran. And then Lewis Deploy with his half-century. He was the cement for the Capitals. He tried to whip Sam Curran leg side, didn't get enough on it. Hassan Nawaz came in, and then first ball, Rodman Powell finds Hassan Nawaz out at deep point. And then it was a chance for Dasun Shanaka to show his mettle, and he certainly did in conjunction with Jordan Cox.
This partnership just gave the innings some real respectability. Scores in around that 170, 175 have been winning scores here. 166 is right in that interesting zone from a Capitals point of view. Vipers will have to play well, but it is defendable with a top quality bowling performance, and got some good bowlers in their mix as well. So that is what the Desert Vipers require. 167 to continue on their winning ways. Today, well, the Vipers are sporting a green kit as part of a sustainability initiative. Let's hear a little more about this Vipers campaign.
The kit that we're wearing for this year's sustainability match is a unique one-off kit featuring the biodiversity stripes. These are designed by Professor Miles Richardson from the University of Derby, and they show how over the last 50 years, nature has declined by 73%. The stripes go from bright green through to yellow, through to grey, and the loss of colour represents a loss of vibrancy in nature, showing that nature has declined. The kit that we're wearing today is made from 100% recycled materials. It's also made in the UAE, so we're supporting local businesses. And we became, in season 3, the first cricket team in the world to play a full season in fully recycled kit. Desert Vipers are the first cricket team in the world to eliminate single-use plastic water bottles from our team environment. We do that through an innovative solution where on the pitch we have a water refill unit and give players thermally insulated water bottles, keeping their water cooler in the hot Dubai sun. That helps us save 14,400 single-use plastic bottles each season. And aside from that, in the hospitality areas, we have Tetra Pak bottles, which have a lower environmental impact, making sure that we've got a range of solutions across all areas. Even though we're using recycled materials in our kit, those still release microplastics, microfibers. And so we've teamed up with a partner to install a microfiber filter in our team hotel, which means that every time our kit's washed, it's not releasing microplastics, microfibers into our water systems, making sure that we've got the full solution. Our sunglasses are made from recycled ocean fishing nets. So we're not only trying to reduce our impact on nature, but we're trying to be positive about it as well. Another initiative that we do is the BioBlitz, where we take people into nature and connect them. We take our fans, both in the UAE and India, across to different areas where they can feel and touch and see nature. And by connecting people with nature, they're more likely to act and therefore make a positive difference.
Well, it's really uplifting to see what the Desert Vipers are doing. We're all stakeholders in our own ecosystem, and we should be learning from what the Vipers are doing on all levels. Well done to you guys. In terms of the cricket, the Capitals have put 166 on the board. and they will feel they're somewhere in the twilight zone. The twilight zone is that zone where they feel they've got a decent total, but they might just question whether they have enough. They've got plenty of bowling resources, and I think if they're going to have to put pressure, if they seek to put pressure on the Vipers, it's to make early strikes. There's plenty of batting as well that David Willey will have done his own mental research on. Very tenacious performer, left arm pace bowler, the Englishman David Willey. The Fizz, Mustafizur Rahman, who was expensive in his last match. He went for 47 in 4 overs against Abu Dhabi Knight Riders last night in Abu Dhabi. Well, Fakhar Zaman has had a rather, well, really not that impressive season 4, but with over 8,000 runs at a strike rate of 135 and 55 50s, Fakhar Zaman has got all the tools to assert his presence, but he's got himself out literally on his own accord by almost like unforced errors. So Fakhar Zaman and Max Holden with a superior strike rate to his opening bat partner, 141, half century in the last match, and it's David Willey. Look at those numbers: 366 wickets at 23, economy below 8, 4 for 7 is best. He's opened the batting, he's batted 3, he's batted 4, he's batted 5, and I think he's batted all the way down, but right now he's opening the bowling. Looks like Gulbuddin Naib at slip, and David Willey will look to swing the ball away from the left-handed Fakhar Zaman. In fact, they're both left-handed, Holden and Fakhar Zaman. Here we go, 167 the target. That's just about where David Willey would like to be pitching the ball, around that area there. If he could throw a little sort of piece of paper in that area, he wouldn't be far off. Andy Flower, former England coach, alongside. You would have seen over the years, Andy, plenty of David Willey.
I have indeed, Wilco. Not with England, but I've had him in my Trent Rocket side in the 100. In fact, he captained the Trent Rocket side this last season. And what a competitor he is. Great record with the new ball in his first over. Has a knack of taking wickets in power play.
Max Holden. Oh yes, lovely shape. That's why he's got a slip. And when you're swinging the ball like that, you're looking at the outside edge of the bat.
He's got this lovely knack of taking wickets, particularly in his first over. And this is partly why. It's not huge pace, but look at the seam position. Beautiful seam position. That's gone quite a long way. Just a bit too far and missing the outside edge.
See how Max Holden came down the pitch. That's a feature of his batting. Max Holden will... We actually highlighted this in the previous match. Watch how he takes a couple of little steps. Watch it. Here he goes. Then he settles.
I quite like the look of that. The bowler will be seeing that, and Holden's looking for the bowler to react. Willey on this occasion doesn't. He keeps his length. He holds his nerve, and Max Holden just deflects it away quietly for a single.
Cut away by Fakhar Zaman, the Pakistan opening bat. But what that does as a bowler You see it because your eyes, as a bowler, you're running in and you're fixated on your target. And if a batter starts moving around, you've got to think about what you're doing. You haven't got to worry too much about what he's doing. You've still got to think about your task.
Absolutely, because you know the batsman's doing that just to put you off.
Bowled, really well bowled.
Again, nice little game of cat and mouse. Holden trying to put Willie off his length. Willie sticking to his guns, getting the ball in that danger area, angling in on this occasion towards the stumps.
Yeah, it's good if you can do that. If you've bowled a couple of balls that have just drifted away, swung away, you've left the outside edge, then you can attack the inside edge. You sow some doubt into the batsman's mind. Bowled. You see, that's found the inside edge. Credit to the bowler. It's a very fortuitous boundary for Max Holden. One gone, it's 7 for 0. Last ball of that over, David Willey will be chuntering away now thinking, I had him, I had Holden where I wanted him, attacking both edges, and here it goes again. It's a great seam. Max Holden doesn't know anything about that, and it's found the inside edge and it's gone for 4. Nabi, oh hello Mohammad Nabi.
Wow, that's some start from Mohammad Nabi. That gripped. It gripped and it ripped, and it ripped way past that outside edge. Beat him by an inch and a half.
Shayan Jahangir is the keeper. Mohammad Nabi, 394 wickets, economy below 7. Those are career numbers. Everyone's got to be on their toes. When the bowler beats the batter regularly, you as a fielder have to contribute. You're not watching, well, you are watching, of course you are, but you have to exert your own pressure as a fielder.
And that was a lovely piece of cricket, wasn't it? First ball ripped past the outside edge. Then there was a proactive movement from Faka. He sort of edged towards leg stump. Nabi bowled a good ball. Faka nudged it towards point. And Holden was on the money as the non-striker, calling Faka through for a very quick single. As you say, the fielder could have been just on the ball a little bit better.
Oh, he's gone after it. Yeah, Max Holden, I think, decided that if it's going to be up, he's going to swing.
Well, I think he was originally looking for a slog sweep. Found it was a little more offside than he expected, and he just whacked it straight with a crossbar.
Yeah, that's the 341st big ticket for the tournament. Play big, dream bigger. And there you go. What's the field that we have here? So we've got a long off and a deep mid wicket.
Well, Holden has forced Nabi to change his field. Nabi also changed the type of ball that he bowled. Threw in an arm ball. Holden just nudged it into mid-wicket.
Oh, well bowled. Mohammad Nabi is watching Faka Zaman, who's backing away. Just have a look at this. You see how he's followed him. He's gone at him, and he could easily have chopped it on. That's a very nicely, sweetly timed push from Fakhar Zamani. He's going to get the boundary. He's using a very nice bat as well. 17 on the board, 2 gone. Yep. Ahmed Nabi. Last night, 3 overs for 15. David Willey, second over. Oh dear, where's it gone? It's gone straight back over the keeper. And once again, Max Holden chancing his arm. Now, David Willey's look is the one that suggests that he knows the batsman didn't know what he was doing.
Well, life can be unfair sometimes, can't it? Got the inside edge at the end of his first over, and in the first ball of his second over, he's caught the top edge this time, induced a false stroke, and he's been punished both times by boundaries.
Just got to keep his calm here, David Willey. He's still got some shape on the ball when he pitches it up. Oh, gosh, that's good. That is so good. Loose deploy is fast, and not even he can cut it off.
What a piece of timing from Max Holden. A little bit of swing from Willey. Away from the left-hander. Nice seam positioning. Beautiful timing from Holden.
Max Holden is toying. He's in the psyche. He's in the mind of David Willey here. He's moving around up the pitch.
Well, this is a very good start by the Vipers in this chase. Max Holden using his feet, attempting to put the bowler off on length.
What he does, Andy, he comes forward with those 2 short steps, and then he stops. It's almost like he composes himself.
It's almost like he's just taking a stance again after an advance. So yes, what you do want is you want fairly steady eyes. Even when you're moving down the pitch, you don't want your eyes bouncing around. Most important thing is to watch the ball closely, isn't it?
Yeah.
So regardless of the movement you're making with your feet, you want to keep your eyes nice and steady, as still as possible. Holden's doing that nicely, so he's in control even though he's being proactive with his foot movement.
Shanaka, the fielder.
As Holden. Those eyes searching for that ball. And regardless of the movement he makes with his feet, those eyes are nice and steady.
You ever see the Roger Federer backhand? Eyes watch the ball onto the racket all the way. Beautiful, well bowled. Shanaka can't pick it up. 3 gone, 28 for no wicket. Well, the Vipers' batting has been going well. 4 of them have been getting past the 50 mark. Max Holden, Sam Curran, Dan Lawrence, Andries Goos, who's injured at the moment. Fakhar Zaman, 4 runs he needs for 100. The strike rates: Goos 155, Sam Curran 144. Ahmed Nabi will continue over the wicket this time, and Max Holden tries something a bit different.
A little reverse sweep. Well, have a look at the vagaries of arm balls and turners. This is the first ball that Fakhar Zaman faced from Nabi. It ripped past his outside edge. This one lands in a very similar place and skids on towards our stump. Those are some of the things you have to watch out for when you're playing off the back foot against an off spinner like that. Two balls landing in the same place, one ripping, one sliding. Ooh. Let's have a look at these 2 balls. Beautiful trajectory. That one's shorter, faster, and skids. And very well negotiated in the end by Fakhar Zaman.
Very quietly, the Vipers have put 30 on the board, and the ball has been misbehaving. If a ball can misbehave, but it has been, Andy.
Yeah, the ball swung, and it's turned, and it's skidded, and they're 30 for no wicket off 3.3 overs. There's the swinger, Nabi swinger, into the left-hander, keeping him guessing.
Can I ask you, a lot of coaches have got a little book, a diary and a piece of paper, and you've got one in front of you here. When you're the coach... Oh, that's a good shot, isn't it? Max Holden. He's looking over that extra cover area. Rodman Powell comes round and saves it. But are you making your notes on this? Would you have made notes on ball from Nabi, spins, arm ball, this? Are you making notes? Come on, trade secrets.
I probably wouldn't have made notes on that, but I would have made notes about the skill and the poise that both batsmen have shown so far. I think they've been excellent, and the decisions they've made have been good decisions.
Well, I like that. Trade secrets from Andy Flower. End of the over. 4 gone, 32 for no wicket, the Vipers.
Terrific start. Vipers to carry on their winning ways. A couple of overs of spin, a couple of left arm swing and seam from Willie, and now the fizz, Mustafizur Rahman. Eased away for at least a couple. Third is very wide at the moment. Such confidence, aren't they, this Vipers outfit?
When you have won all your games, coming to this game, you of course feel confidence. You know that you guys are playing well, and that confidence actually rubs on everyone. Fakhar Zaman, Holden, they're both looking good. It is their bowling which has given them that confidence which they were searching for, and they can take their time. They don't have to rush things, but this time He rushed down the pitch and hit it sweetly through the cover. Might not reach the boundary. This outfield is a little slow than the other days.
Size into that, although that's the shorter side, it's still about a 68-metre hit into that region. Just been a little more toe end than we thought originally, but it slowed down a touch.
Yeah, we had a little bit of rain this morning. I don't know if that is the reason or not, but ball, the way it has traveled in the previous games to the boundary, it hasn't really done that well. I think he was home. They have rotated the strike really nicely. They know if you don't play too many taut deliveries, don't eat away too many balls, things will become easy for them as well as for the guys coming behind them. Wickets are crucial. Capitals got to break this partnership. You have a good partnership up front, things become very easy at the end.
Out, little top edge, pace off into the surface, and Fakhr Zaman has just eased it straight to Jahangir behind the stumps.
Fakhr was looking for a little bit more bat on the ball. He tried to scoop it up over the wicketkeeper's head, but got a faint edge. It wasn't really off the face of the plane, it was edge. Yeah, he wanted to just scoop it up, and what happened, it just made life very easy for the wicketkeeper to just grab it over his head, and that's what Capitals was searching. Mustafiz was a man who given them that breakthrough, which was badly needed. Fakhr Zaman gone for 14, 38 for 1.
Signal for the impact substitute as Salam Khil is in for loose deploy. Might have a role to play yet. Hassan Nawaz at number 3.
Yeah, Hassan Nawaz will be very happy with the promotion. He batted down the order in the previous matches. Last game, he was given the opportunity at number 3, and he ran himself out. And this is how he came at the crease. Slow delivery, a cutter into the surface. This little edge made very easy for the wicketkeeper to grab that. Very disappointed Fakhr Zaman, a very happy wicketkeeper.
Talked about the previous game on this surface where the spinners played a big role and the cutters worked for the seamers as well. I mentioned it at the pitch report earlier this evening. We've seen the turn already. And he gets more on that. That was what Fakhr was looking to do. But there was pace on this one. Slightly different. 5 gone, 43 for 1. whether he's phoning in a replacement or not, whether he's unhappy with one of the team members, Avram Glazer. No, maybe he's just passing the report back to the middle to lower management.
First time we've seen spin up front in the power play. It's been mainly the middle overs, and with Nabi so much experience, I think it was a good move. A couple of boundaries in the first over, but since then he has controlled things well. He's bowled well to Holden.
Well, the 1xBat power play is on. Crucial time for both sides. Early advantage probably for the Vipers in this run chase. They have just lost the wicket of Fakhar Zaman. Right there. Oh, I think you and I were doing one of the earlier games for the Capitals, and we were calling for Nabi to come into the game to be used in the power play when we saw the ball turning a little bit. They didn't go with that option at that stage. He's going to bowl 3 in the power play here tonight.
And he's doing a very good job. He's threatening to pick up a wicket. He's spinning the ball, and with so much experience, he knows how to vary his pace. Yeah, very well bowled. Very well bowled. Cramped him for room.
Yeah, that game I was talking about, they brought Jimmy Neesham in from a batting point of view late in the piece, and then he didn't bowl very well either. And we both thought that Nabi would have been a better option. There's spin bowling teams in the comp this season. Capitals 14 wickets, a 17.5 average. Slows it up nicely. It's a half-hearted appeal.
When you're playing in Dubai, I will always pick up Nabi. I'll pick Nabi over Neesham just purely because the surface what it offers, and he's a decent batter. He can actually come down the number as 5, 6, and he can do the job what Neesham does. And that's a little bit quicker outside the off stump. The first time he's given room to Holden, and he dispatched it for 4. This 50-yard power play is gone. They've only lost 1 wicket.
He's made an error here. He's trying to close the over out with that arm ball that comes back in towards middle and leg stump. Just given too much width. And you get the feeling Capitals were well and truly behind at this stage. Vipers are ahead, but it might be a bit of a trial by spin through the middle here. 2 left armers, both of completely contrasting styles. Haider Ali, more orthodox left arm spin, and Waqar Salamkheil. So I don't know whether we'll see 8 in a row, but if they're going well, we might.
Especially after seeing Mohammad Nabi getting turned out of the surface, I have a feeling Haider will enjoy this surface. This surface, I feel that there's a little bit more spin for the spinners. Has landed just in the perfect area, first up. And that's all he needs to do. He's got to make sure that he uses the bigger side of the ground, especially to the left-hander. He makes sure that you ball into his legs, and this was perfect length. He was playing for a spin. Ball didn't turn. The odd one will. And that's what you need to do. One spin from middle off will put doubts in a right-hander's mind. To the left-handers, I think he's got to be careful. Is make sure that you ball more into his legs rather than outside the off stump.
He's got the big side of the ground in his favour, leg side, to be able to bowl that sort of line. The other thing, I think, this is where captaincy comes into it a bit too, Waqar. I mean, Okay, Hassan Nawaz is a powerful hitter. He's a powerful player, but he's still new to the crease. Spinner comes on. I'd have an extra man in. I'd have a short mid-wicket in as well. Bring one more man in from the boundary. Leave an area open. Maybe you could bring extra cover from the boundary up and move one across. As long as he doesn't get wide outside the line of off stump, or you actually want the batter to try and hit you inside out if you're bowling a nice tight line. A little bit of pressure on the new batter, maybe.
He's got to slip in, so that's an attacking option. They're looking for a wicket, and that's the reason I feel that they cannot have anyone at mid-wicket, because you do want your left armour to have a bit of protection around. But the inner circle, especially the cover fielder and a short third man, he's got to come closer. This shouldn't be single. That's very easy single there. All Hassan Nawaz did, he just lunges forward, allowed the ball to spin, and then played it, tapped it, and he knew there was single there. That's what you don't allow.
Well, he's got 2 more balls to go here. Not the bowler. Talking about Hassan Nawaz. He hasn't lasted 10 balls in his last 9 innings in T20 cricket. 3 balls to get to 10. Maybe 10's his sweet spot. Get him out before then, folks, otherwise it might be trouble. Swings that down to long on and taken. Jordan Cox, good night with the bat. Starts with a good catch, and Haider Ali picks one up.
Well, boundaries were dried, and the pressure was mounting, especially on Holden. He had to drag it from outside the off stump. It didn't get the middle of the bat. It was just upper part of the bat, and wonderfully taken by Cox. He's a fantastic fielder in the deep. You can field him anywhere you want. He's such a good fielder. Had to really jump and adjust and took it nicely. And that's a massive wicket at this stage. Holden, who's looking good, gone for 34. 53 for 2.
The new batter for the team, Devon Vipers, is
Sam Curran being one of the chief contributors for the Vipers. Great with the bat, with the ball. It's underway straight away, but that's a terrific start for Haider Ali. 54 for 2, 7 gone.
after 7 overs, 54 for 2 for the Vipers.
Salam Khail replacing Mohammad Nabi. This will be make or break. 91 games, 123 wickets, good economy, 4 for 14 is best. He's a wicket taker, a genuine wicket taker. If he gets it right, things will be very difficult for the Vipers.
hit well at all. High on the bat. Gulbuddin patrolling that area out there. 3 in the deep for the left-hander. Go across the line and just not enough on it. Bigger side of the ground. Cox was waiting patiently.
Went flat. He was searching for a little bit more height on it, a little bit more elevation, and he looked really good. Max Holden, 34 of 22 deliveries gone now.
Very nicely past the outside edge.
Pressure is mounting on Hassan. 5 of 8 deliveries. T20 cricketer doesn't give you much time. You have to really be proactive. You have to really look for runs. Comfortably home.
Oh, little fumble. Pressure was there, but Hassan Shanaka just let that one go by. No chance for you at home to get involved. Chalwa Dikau in the Ampao contest. Which team was the runners-up in the DP World ILT20 for Season 3? Vipers, My Emirates, Giants or the Warriors? Get your guesses in. T's and C's do apply. Plenty of great prizes up for grabs. Wrong in. Mentioned it before, just that trial by spin for the next 4 or 5 overs maybe. To lift that required rate up to around the 10-11 mark. Sam Curran's batting average, and just look at that for the Vipers. Among all the teams, strike rate's good, average outstanding. Finds the gap leg side, should be a couple. 3rd season for Sam Curran with the Vipers. 67 not out in the previous match, but they just stole another run. Sorry, I was just trying to explain how good Sam Curran was, and they silly little overthrow interrupted me.
So that means he is good, isn't he? He's just making sure he's present out there. Game awareness. He is a brilliant cricketer. Can ball, can bat at any number. Good striker of the ball. Just quietly sneaking another run. He shouldn't have been even 1, and they managed 3.
Punched. 7 from the over. 8 overs have gone. 61 for 2. 47.25 and 19 matches for the Vipers at a strike rate of 131. Oval Invincibles, they've been terrific. Striking at 150, average of 26. But those are pretty good numbers. You put his bowling numbers alongside those. That's why he's highly sought after in franchise cricket around the world.
Ali will continue for his second. Successful in that first over with a wicket, so expect another from him. 106 required from 72 now. That's the equation. Got Andy Flaw alongside me, Andy. This game hard to read at this point in time, but what we've seen in terms of strategy is, of course, the Capitals turning to spin to turn the key to give them a win, a 3rd this season. Is that the right approach?
Well, they're 3 good spinners, that's for sure. So they're banking on them. Big part of their strategy. Salam Kill, the wrist spinner. one of the top wicket takers in the tournament. Nabi, we know how good he is. And this young fella, Haider Ali from the UAE, he's accurate, gives you nothing. Those three are in charge of 12 overs in this innings. And one would imagine they are going to be putting the squeeze on these Vipers batters. Sam Curran is going to be an absolute key to whether Vipers get up towards this total or not. An excellent chaser. Look at those capital spinners. 14 wickets in 5 matches. They're absolutely relying on them to do a lot of the damage, a lot of the pressure building.
Spoke about theoretically 12 overs from the spin options of the Capitals. A wicket for Haider Ali. Other two spinners wicketless so far. So is it a case that the Vipers are just trying to blunt that option, not allow them to get amongst the wickets? Maybe just target the other bowlers. That's one option available. Gone for it. Will he have the power? Will he, running around, just pushes it over the bar and for 6.
Well, one of the first really aggressive shots that Hassan Nawaz has played. He's gone against the spin with a slog sweep. He caught the bottom of the bat and an inside part of the bat. And Willie, sprinting to his right, almost took a spectacular catch. He is an outstanding fielder. It looked like it got onto him a little bit quicker than he expected. And he palmed it over the boundary. He'll be very disappointed with that. Outstanding fielder. He takes outstanding catches. And Hemang Badani, the head coach. Oh! Now that's better. Hassan Nawaz. First 6 off the front foot with a slog sweep. This time he's picked the length of the ball perfectly. Played a cross-bat pull shot. For the second 6 in 2 balls.
And it's some DP World dispatch of the day. You all know that adaptability is crucial in sport and logistics. That dispatch was adaptability personified. End of the 9th, 77 for 2. That signal suggests we will have a strategic timeout.
Okay, the way let's do one thing. Remember the 1, 2, and after we get clap, clap, clap. 3 times. Put that finger with full your shot. 1, 2, clap, clap, clap. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1,
line down this strategic timeout. This over was a big one for the Vipers. 2 sixes coming off the bat of Nawaz. First time in 10 T20 innings. He's batted more than 10 deliveries, so Capitals, watch out. Salam Kale. Nice stroke in the gap. Might not get 4, but runs. 2 runs on that occasion.
Just before the timeout, Hassan Nawaz hit 2 sixes in a row. First one off the front foot, the second off the back. It was a nice piece of play. He knew Hyder Ali would be worried about over-pitching again, and he was looking for that pull shot. Moved his feet beautifully.
Gone straight. Good connection. And that's a massive 6 once more. He's a dangerous batter in T20 cricket.
Well, similar to the shot off the front foot against Hyder Ali in the previous over, this was a googly from Salam Kil. Hassan Nawaz has picked it perfectly. I'll tell you one thing, Darren. They could easily have moved on from Hassan Nawaz, given his form. They could easily have left him out, and they haven't. They've stuck with him. 22 runs in 5 innings he had scored. But Tom Moody and James Foster, head coach and director of cricket, have stuck with him.
Goes after Salam Keel once more. Fielder settles and catch taken. Rovman Paul making no mistake. And there is a little send-off from Salam Keel.
Nawaz, who had accelerated a 31 of 17 balls, is done by the googly this time. He tried to repeat the shot of the ball before, which was successful. Rovman Powell only just hung on to that, nearly burst through that right hand. Salam Kil has meted out some lessons. Hassan Nawaz, head down, he's gone, but he played a good hand of 31. Vipers 85 for 3.
New batter. He's shown early form in this season's DP World ILT20. Wonderful player. Good strike rate too in his career, T20 career. It's off the mark straight away. You don't often see batters take on attacking spinners like we've seen from Hassan Nawaz.
Well, he took him on here. He's looking for those 2 sixes in a row again, but he paid the price. That ball was a little bit wider than the previous balls. Both googlies. Salam Kil has got his man, and he's telling his man exactly that.
Down. I want to give credit to Salam Kil, the way he goes about his spell of bowling, despite being struck for a couple sixes. He's never deterred from flighting the ball, using his variations. He's bowled majority of his deliveries as the wrong one, just going away from right-handers, coming into lefties. So there's a method to his success as a wicket taker.
Yeah, he looked like he did get that ball a little bit wider on that second attempt at 6.
As a right-hander with that sort of line, it's very easy for you to control the way you break your wrists and close the face on the bat. But the minute it gets outside off, comes a little more challenging. 10 gone, 88 for 3. Arbaz Khan, Bollywood actor, in the house, looking at the action in season 4, DP World ILT. Was center of screen. So equation simplified to some extent, required rate 7.9. Had to do with that innings we saw from Hassan Nawaz, 31 from 17. Here's Mustafizur Rahman. Picked up an early wicket, now he returns.
The Salam kill was hit for 6 by Hassan Nawaz. Big shot over mid-on. Then he threw it just a little wider. Both googlies, but he threw it a little wider, asking Hassan Nawaz to go further across the line of a ball spinning away to the offside. And Hassan Nawaz, the lure was put out there and he snapped at it, didn't he? And he paid the price.
Often say spinners dangle the carrot. Well, that wicket has brought him up top in the white belt points table. 11 wickets to his name, 182 points. And he's starring. Great to see spin and pace competing for the white belt. Oftentimes it's only one style of bowler that is up there, and it shows the great nature of the surfaces we've seen this season, both spin and pace amongst the wickets.
Salam kill with all his guile, turning the ball both ways. The low trajectory has been excellent. And Kuzaima with his swing, again both ways. At good pace, he has been the outstanding seamer on show.
Yeah, I like this move from Dasun Shanaka to bring back Mustafizur Rahman. At times, especially when you know the conditions are often offering a little bit of turn, you might be inclined for going with that bias to spin. But here he's showing balance and respect for his bowling lineup. He knows that he needs both the seamers and the spinners to come to the fore in this defense. Whipped away and strong enough to fly for 6. That's a fine stroke.
Oh, this is a little short arm pull off the front foot from Dan Lawrence. Picked length early. It's just got underneath the ball. Quite a substantial trigger movement across to off stump. He's just whipped it with good wrists. Lots of control in that shot. And gets enough distance for the 6. Yeah, absolutely. Seamer operating one end, a wily left arm wrist spinner the other, challenging batsmen to change their style.
To the pull again, another slow delivery. This time a cutter into the pitch, as you often see from the Fizz. 10 from the over, 98 for 3.
After 11 overs, 98 for 3, there's a Vipers.
Haven't seen Gulbuddin Naib with the ball. He's a fine all-rounder, useful bowler. Back in the side for this game after playing the first game. Evidence of the Vipers ahead of the required rate. They also have 7 wickets in hand, so that's a strong position in this run chase.
Yep, they're cruising ahead where they need to be. So they'll be feeling very confident in the position they're in. They're only 3 down, lots of batsmen in reserve. Salam Kill has got 2 overs left. He is chief wicket taker in the tournament. They really need him to come to the fore in this innings, do the Dubai Capitals. But it's Nabi from the far end. Certainly Nabi against the left-hander will be particularly useful. Gulbuddin's an option with the ball. So Dubai Capitals captain Dasun Shanaka not short of options. He's just got to move his chest pieces around to give him the best chance of creating pressure, creating chances, therefore getting ahead of the game himself.
Hundred comes up. Vipers slithering along in this run chase. The focus will be on Dasun Shanaka. His bowling combinations beyond this 12th over. How will he navigate the latter part of this fixture? Pressure building, just 2 from the first 3 balls. Sam Curran always has that attacking intent when he's batting, and more so when he's chasing a target. Something might just give.
A good over from Nabi so far. Building a bit of pressure, putting the squeeze on the Vipers batsman. 67 or 50 balls required. There's some squeezing necessary, that's for sure.
Ferociously through mid-wicket, and that's 6. You just sense that something was going to give, and it's in favour of the Vipers.
Beautifully picked up by Curran. Didn't look that short to me. Classic off spinner, didn't turn much. Curran must have been looking for that pull shot. Good use of the feet, good depth of the crease, which gave him a little bit more time to watch the bounce of the ball.
Dot to end, 3 dots in the over. 106 for 3.
The lights are on all over Dubai. Activity everywhere. The city that never sleeps. Salam Khil, joint leading wicket taker in this year's DP World ILT20. And now, because he's taken the 1 wicket, I can update you. He's the leading wicket taker, Simon Dull. Some news travels slower than others.
Well, we were all the way at the end of the room, Wilco, so took a while to get there.
There he is, 11, Kuzema on 10. Lawrence and Curran, the 2 England players, with the partnership that's just beginning to gather a little momentum. 23 from 17. They've been watchful, and they have to be, with Salam Khil in action. Long run up for a wrist spinner. Oh! That's wonderfully bowled.
Yeah, it's a couple of hops and a skip and a jump. The wrong end. And it's probably his best delivery, the wrong end. It's that right more often than not. Little rhythm to the run up, isn't there?
These idiosyncrasies in the run. A hop, and a skip. Oh, well done. Well played, Dan Lawrence. I think there was a certain amount of premeditation in that. He picked the line early.
Yeah, sets up for it very early. It's a shot he plays so often and generally so well, Dan Lawrence. Don't need any unnecessary risk here. The Vipers, just look at how low he gets. 7.5 required with 8 wickets in hand. So the dangers have been the spin, but they've taken the spinners. They can Hyder for 10 and over. Nabi went just under 8s and over, and Salam Khil will be going at 8s.
Curran. He's hit this well, and what a stop. Haider Ali, the left arm spinner, has saved a boundary. 13 gone, 115 for 3. Over 9 runs coming from it from Waqar Salam Khil. David Woolley looks like he's going to come back. Oh no, it's not. It's Shanaka. Darshan Shanaka, with the Vipers now requiring 52 from 42. The run rate is 7.43. At the moment they're going at 8.85, so they're well ahead of the required run rate and wickets in hand. Shanaka, it's his first ball, brought on late into the piece by himself, the skipper. 104 wickets in his career. Curran is looking for the second. The call was for 2, but Rodman Powell has come around quickly.
They're looking relatively at ease, these two, at the moment, and as I said, 7.46 required. Too much work to do. Green belt points table, Pathum Nissanka 285. Robin Powell on there, Sam Curran. 173 runs, 202 points, runs for boundaries, or points, sorry, for boundaries. 50s, 100s, if you can manage one of those. Green belt up for grabs for the best batter of the tournament, the DP World ILT20.
Bowled. Pretty decent line coming round the wicket to the left-handing Curran.
Tell you how the system works. 1 point per run, 1 point per 4, 2 for a 6, 5 points for a 50, and 15 points for 100. Just about the leading run scorer. So it brings into account impact in the game, I think. So I like this system because you can score the most runs in a losing cause. But this actually does come into account for a bit of impact in the game as well.
Short, picked up, man there, takes the catch. Haider Ali, and Lawrence has hit it straight to him.
He's not happy with himself here, Dan Lawrence. He's picked out the man in the deep. You just mentioned how good a cricketer Haider Ali is, and I think you're right. Bat a bit, very tidy with the ball, and straight away Lawrence. No, no, no. Pair of hands, safe in the deep. They needed that. Did the Capitals just to try and put a little bit of pressure back on this Vipers outfit. Wickets will always stem the flow a touch. Lawrence goes for 20. It's 117 for 4.
Shimron hit by the Guyanese player with a strike rate. Look at that, a fraction under 142. Got 100. That's the 100 he scored for Amazon Warriors against the Jamaica Talawars in the CPL in 2018 in Lauderhill. And at the time he was the youngest player to hit a CPL century. Some 7 years ago. Where have those 7 years gone? Right, Shimron Hetmeyer is in. Dan Lawrence is gone, and he was furious with himself. .50 required from 39 balls. Shanaka, the Capitals captain, who has not won a toss all season.
Short enough and needed to find the gap. This is definitely a contender for the Cycle Hub best catch of the season. We will see tougher ones, but you got to take them all. Brought to you by the Cycle Hub, great bikes. Available to straw, isn't he?
Oh yes, just lost his line. Shanaka.
Nicely clipped around the corner. It was a poor delivery. Disappointed with himself there, Shanaka. really poor line.
Oh, Hetmyer hit the ball. Hetmyer hit it hard, hit it high. Oh, what a crushing blow that is.
Well, the first one was a poor delivery. This is a little better, but still angled into Hetmyer, right into his arc, his wheelhouse. The sound of that, please have some of that.
Hetmyer with a towering sixth, measured at 94 meters. My goodness, what a crack. A noise that went all around, it reverberated around this stadium. Salam Khil, final over.
I think you're on duty tonight, Alan, selecting the DP World Dispatch of the day. The sound, the distance. I don't want to influence your decision because that's up to you, but where's that one sitting for you tonight?
Julie, I've just crossed out the one I had, and that's and that's the one that's gone in there. Absolutely fabulous hit, wasn't it? Shimron Hetmyer. Almost you could see it in the venom of the shot. Salman Hanif on the right, tournament director. Zoheb Hossein, head of broadcast and production for DP World ILT20. David White in the background, the CEO of the DP World ILT20. Gone, dropped. Shanaka. How costly, how expensive might that prove?
Well, Dawson, you've had a pretty ordinary 4 deliveries, mate. Back-to-back boundaries, 6 and a 4, and that is just as easy as they come. Still thinking about that 4 and that 6, I think.
He had it, didn't he? It was straight to him. This is a wonderful shot. This is, what a camera shot this is. Dashan, oh no. I know. I think there's probably a feeling here with Shimron Hetmyer that Salam Khil is the dangerous bowler and he's just got one ball to finish. Just see him out. Don't do anything daft.
Well, this is often the time we don't see cricket smarts. And this is wonderfully played. Doesn't matter. 3 off the over so far. If it goes for 3, so be it. Salam Khil is done. He picks up a single, but if he plays an expansive shot here, I'll be very surprised.
All he's done is just nudge it round the corner for 1. Salam Khil is done. And 15 overs gone, 131 for 4. 36 required from 30. The run rate is 8.73. Required is 7.2. Shimron Hetmeyer has just had a life. He's been dropped by Dashan Shanaka, the skipper, and now the Fizz. Mustafizur Rahman. 1 for 21 in 2. Just watch. See the grip there. Sometimes he uses a cross seam grip. Quite often he does round the wicket, using the angle. Hetmeyer. That is just one great piece of machinery. The DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam uses the latest cutting-edge camera work to give us fantastic vantage point on the action. Just like in cricket, DP World uses technology to keep trade flowing. It certainly does. I love those shots. I think the shots we get from the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam, exceptional. Well, the leaderboard is taking shape and the matches are coming thick and fast. It's the Gulf Giants we're going to see against the Sharjah Warriors, who won today. It's coming to you from Sharjah tomorrow, 6 o'clock local time. It's match number 16, Warriors Giants. It's been cut away. That might be 2 here. Ahmed Nabi, the misfield. So often, Mustafizur Rahman is the bowler who captains turn to effect something to break a partnership, take a wicket. 33 required. Smashed past the bowler by Sam Curran.
He's got a little bit on that one, Fizz. Hopefully everything okay with him. That might have been the slower ball. The variations we've seen from the Fizz tonight. The off cutter and the scrambled seam. Have a look at the wrist position left of the screen. Look how far round that wrist gets. It really opens the door, and look at the tighten up on it. It's incredible how it comes out with a bit of topspin, and then the scrambled seam on the right. See how he just sort of flicks the fingers down the side of the ball slightly on that one. He doesn't turn it completely like he does for the off cutter. Off cutter comes out quite slow, around the 110 mark. Can't get it through. So the off cutter was the previous delivery to the one we just saw. That came out about 110. The scrambled seam is on pace, but he's just looking for it to do something different. Really cocks that wrist on the left and gets it to come out slowly and almost dip on the batter. It's almost Murali Dharan-like from a spinner's point of view. It's brilliantly done. And then this one here, he just rolls the fingers down the left-hand side of the ball slightly to give it the scrambled seam. And that one's more on pace, but just comes out a touch slower.
Outstanding skill sets from the Bangladesh bowler. 16 gone. Thanks, Dooley, for that. 135 for 4, the Vipers. And we're going to have a timeout.
Okay, check it out. All you have to be here, winners announced today. So now it's time to put winners on these big screens. The winners for daily gentlemen. जो पहले विनर है जो यहाँ से iPhone 17 Pro जीत कर जा रहे हैं वो है. So the winner for iPhone 17 Pro, the daily is Tanvir. The ticket number is 37028498. repeat the name, it's Tanvir, 3702-8498. And the next winner for the luxury staycation is Shubham. The ticket number is 36559608. His name is Shubham, 36559608. And now the winner for shopping voucher worth 1,000 is George Smith. The ticket number is 35400620. I repeat the name, George Smith, 35400620. So big congratulations to all the winners. I request each one of you, please go outside and visit the registration desk and claim your prize. So जितने भी यहाँ पर winners हैं, उनसे कहना चाहूँगा बाहर जाएं, बाहर registration desk है, वहाँ पर जाएं अपने prizes claim करें. You can also be part of this day. Therefore, आप भी यहाँ से जीत कर जा सकते हैं iPhone 17 Pro, luxury staycation और 1000 dirham का shopping voucher जो हम यहाँ पर हर रोज हर मैच में दे रहे हैं. For that, you need to buy tickets. आपको tickets परचेज करनी है मैच की और आपके टिकट ऑटोमेटिकली जाएंगे हमारे रेफर ड्रॉ में और आप बन सकते हैं विनर. और आप में से एक लकी विनर यहाँ से लेकर जाएगा फाइनल डे 4 जनवरी को a brand new Audi A3. So it's not just cricket, it's all about entertainment, prizes and many more. So be able to never know, buy tickets for upcoming matches which are happening in Sharjah, Abu Dhabi and Dubai. Thank you so much. So
32 from 24 required. I know what you folks are thinking. You're thinking easy game for the Vipers, but we've seen in the past, take nothing for granted in T20 cricket. Double wicket strike in 1 over could change the outlook of this game and the innings too. Sam Curran well set on 22 from 20. Another innings in a chase where he's held his composure. Hasn't panicked. He's stitching together a partnership with Hetmeyer. It's with 18 so far. Can the Capitals just shift things in their favor now? Willie, the new bowler, he's got 2 overs remaining in his complement of 4. Baka Yunus, good move with this option with the ball.
Well, they don't have much options. He's probably the best bowler they have in the... It was in the power play, not now. This is a little bit outside the off stump. Slow delivery. And nicely nudged away for 4. Sam Curran looks so solid. Not only this game, but overall, if you look at his tournament, he's been in great form with the bat, and also whenever he's been given a responsibility to bowl, he has delivered. Solid.
Confirmation, he scored 67 not out in a winning affair last match, Curran. And he's there. He's so calm at the crease, you don't think that he is in panic. He can hit a long ball. Very confident in his ability that he can get the job done.
He's got areas where he focuses, especially against the spinners. He just wait for a short ball because he is so confident in hitting that shot over mid-wicket for 6. He'll look for that shot, and with against the pacer, he's very steady. He stays calm. He just wait for the bad ball, like the first delivery. Playing the first ball from David Willey. Look, he was not hustled. He was not thinking of anything. He was just so calm. Hardly moved his feet. Kept his eyes really close on the ball. Watch that. There you go. Beautiful shot. No third man there. These runs are going in my pocket.
Some fierce power for just a single. It speaks to the point on finishers with the bat. They often talk about reacting to the ball. For you to do that effectively as a batter, you need to have a 360-degree game where you can score in all areas, and that is something that Sam Curran has. You can see that deft touch you spoke about in the first ball of this over, just using the pace. At times, batters may want to use more bottom hand. Here's that method again to scoring leg side, and effectively done. So the awareness as to where the fielders are, another major part of his success with the bat.
He punches into the gap. It wasn't like a Hatmair who just goes all the way, you know, finishes his shot. He just punches it and holds his shape. That means he knows where he is hitting. He's got control over it. Very, very good cricketer.
Helps too is he's well aware of David Willey. Both from England, would have played alongside each other and against each other a number of times. So 12 from the over, 147 for 4. 20 off 18. Vipers eyeing up their 6th consecutive win this season. And again, this one most significant because it will ensure qualification into the playoffs very early in the piece.
They look a very gelled team under Tom Moody's guidance, and they have leaders in the side like Sam Curran, Lockie Ferguson. Oh, that one gripped in the surface. And Hatmair had back thinking that he missed out. But no, it was a good delivery.
He's aware that he's hitting to the shorter square boundary too, so that's why he's banking on the big shot leg side. He favors that region too. Shanaka's over confirmed that. Just missed.
Gotta wait a little longer, I feel. Oh, that's wide. That's wild, not wide. Frustration because the game is slipping away from their hands. They're trying to break this partnership and have maybe a little hope that something might happen, because these two have put in partnership of 31 of 23 deliveries. They have a good support in the dugout, good coaches. James Foster has been a head coach also, and then they've got Azam Mahmood, Neil Mackenzie also in their dugout, and of course Moods, Tom Moody up at the top. This might be called waist height no ball. We're definitely gonna have a look at it, check if that was over the waist height. Seems like that it was, but the pictures will tell us.
Yeah, and the evidence taken before will confirm. All players were measured from their navel all the way down to their feet. So Hawkeye will just check the trajectory of that delivery and measure it up against that height. Smart replay happening at the moment, so we will get the confirmation as to whether Hatmair will benefit from a free hit.
Using ball tracking technology coming up now. Batsman's Hatmair. It's a fair delivery. I repeat, a fair delivery.
On show, 103 meters, his waist height. That trajectory lower than that, so a legal delivery. is very good so far, getting the odd dot deliveries in his over, creating a little more pressure and panic.
Wicket is the only way, I feel, because modern day cricket, 15 deliveries, 18 runs, there's no equation, to be honest. It's very much in the favor of the Vipers, but if they lose wicket or two, then things can change.
5 dots in the last 8 balls. Yeah, I'm with you. You need something special. Otherwise, it will be another Vipers win. All credit to the Vipers, the way they bowled. They were very good in that power play phase with the ball. Now very good in the chase. 150 comes up.
Important couple of deliveries from Fizz. Sensible. No need to take any risk. That's what these two have decided. Just win the game. Don't want to lose a wicket here. That's probably both of them just thinking and talking and have decided. .167 was never enough. You know, you look at another 15 runs, makes a difference. And especially with the Capitals bowling, they've got a weakling. Bowling is their weakling. A touch. I'm not saying all of them, but they have players, they have bowlers who are not that solid in that bowling lineup. 152-4.
Look at the history between these two teams. Capitals dominant clearly, but in recent times the Vipers with success. One previous to this game this season. This should just be a second win.
Mohammad Jawadullah for the first time in this game. Couple more, easy. One of the seasons I remember, Jawadullah was one of the top bowlers. He used to swing the ball up front with the new nut, little hop and step right at the in his bowling stride, and but this season we have not seen much of him. He has played a couple of games, he's bowled one over, and that game was also lost when he was given that over. And again, given the over or given the bowling when things are not looking that good for the Capitals.
Well, he bowled the last over in the last game that the Capitals played, had to defend 26. Easy situation, many would say. Capitals went on to win by 9 runs against the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Different equation now. Very little pressure on the batters. These two, it's a good partnership of 39 from 31.
Whatever the situation is, you don't want to drag this game into the last over. These two should try to finish it in these next 3 deliveries, or if they have to go in the last over, they should not be chasing more than 3 to 4 runs. Don't want to leave any hope for the Capitals. You're in control of the game. Finish early. Not saying that the net run rate will make much difference, but you don't want to take that risk going into the last over. Nine required now of 8 deliveries. This man will be very, very happy. He doesn't show much emotions. He's very calm. He has led the teams all around the world, different leagues. Also led Sri Lanka. He's a coach there also. So he stays very, very calm. Doesn't matter what the situation is. What about this one? Just over the top. I think it's gone all the way. Just over the line, I feel.
There's a confirmation, Rataka, showing that Sam Curran just got enough on this pull shot. Good elevation too. There was a fielder in the deep, but it was too long, too high on that occasion. Just 3 required now for a win. Sam Curran on 46 on the cusp of another landmark. Number 67 not out in the last game. He's on strike. Delivery 10, so it's a dot delivery, anticlimactic. 12 from the over, 164 for 4. Vipers fans should be happy, eyeing up a 6th win this season, unblemished so far in the tournament. Real testament to the way they've played, their stick-to-itiveness as players. A little bit scratchy at times, but now they look like a well-oiled unit.
Well, the Capitals are looking lost at the moment. Fielders are working out where they need to go. They're just running all around the park. They've given up in their minds, and when you've given up in your mind, that's all over for you. 3 required of 6 deliveries. Shanaka round the wicket to Hatmeyer. And there we go. Job not well done. That's gone straight to Gulbuddin Naib at square leg boundary. A slow delivery. He picked up a wicket earlier also, but then went for 12. First delivery, picked up a wicket of Hatmeyer. Big wicket.
Bit of bravado here from the West Indian, Shimron Hetmeyer, wanting to finish the game in style. Not getting it off the sweet spot of the bat. Was a top edge. The shot was on though, and he knows the execution was off. We'll say it's a decent job from the lefty. 18 from 17, it's 164 for 5. Tom Bruce, new batter. Simple equation, 3 from 5 required. Keep your head on. Goes for the paddle. Doesn't make contact, so last over getting a bit tense.
It's not really tense, but they're making it the tense one. A slow delivery, and Gulbuddin Naib went in the air for a long period. Comfortable, easy catch. And Sam Curran straight away coming to Bruce and saying, mate, just play with the straighter bat. Why you want to become a hero right now? Just let's win the game and go back in the dugout. 3 required of 4. Don't lose a wicket here. That's probably Tom Moody saying too.
Gets off the mark, direct hit. Would have been a wicket. Would have been more pressure on Sam Curran, but it's not to be. The opportunity was there for the Capitals.
That smile on Bruce's face. This was gone. If that would have hit the stumps, that was wicket there. That was more pressure, as you said, Darren, because he gave up. It was more tension, more anxiety. Few feel that is funny.
Jordan Cox with a shake of the head. He had the chance with the direct hit. Now, 2 from 3. Looks simple. Sam Curran, best man to be on strike for the Vipers. He's on 46.
They have to pick up his wicket, this ball. You pick up Sam Curran's wicket on this ball, this game's back on. There we go.
Pumped. And it goes all the way. So 50 up for Sam Curran. His 5th in the DP World ILT20. And it's the first time in the history of the tournament we've seen 6 consecutive wins. And that means the Vipers, they've qualified for the playoffs. What a sting from the Vipers.
Yeah, what a feeling to qualify with so many games still to be played in this tournament. And Tom Moody will be over the moon. Very, very happy camp. First team to go through in the top 4. Nobody can deny that now. Good cricket. They've been playing 6 in a row. That is excellent performance. That is good teamwork. They've got balance, they got quality, and they have got good leadership. Sam Curran in a great nick, picked up 2 wickets earlier, and now finishing it in style. 52 of 33 deliveries. What a player he's been.
Another fine unbeaten knock from the English international, the southpaw, showing his real value in this Vipers setup. He's been a man for everything, as standing captain, as a left-arm seamer, and as a finisher. A complete T20 player. He represents in style and secures another win for the Vipers.
Well, the tradition continues. Win the toss, you bowl first, and most of the time you win games. And once again, the Vipers made the right decision at the toss. Bowled first and bowled very nicely. Restrict the Capitals at 166 and came out and batted beautifully.
Smiles all around for the Vipers. What a season they're enjoying. This was the moment that Sam Curran says, yes, I'll have another 2 points for me and my team. Full toss, dispatch in fine style. And it brought joy to Tom Moody and the think tank of the Vipers. What a win A win by 5 wickets and a dominant one yet again.
Yeah, plenty of support for the Vipers. Very good unit, good bowling attack in Naseem Shah and Paddy. And then when it comes to batting and chasing, they've been superb. And that's how it panned out. Winning by 5 wickets. That's a comfortable win when you overall look at their performance. With 2 balls to spare, 5 wickets in hand. A very happy camp. Hetmeyer scored 18 of 17. He gave that solid middle order where they needed someone to stay out there with Sam Curran, who scored 52. 34 for Holden, Fakhr for 14, 31 for Hassan Nawaz. Couple of sixes for him in this game for 771 for 5, winning the game with a lot of comfort.
Well, the Capitals, they tried their spinners early in the piece. Mohammad Nabi bowled 3 overs in the power play phase. Went wicketless, but he bowled with good economy. There was a wicket for Hyder Ali in his first over when he was introduced. 1-2 for Salam Kale. That's when Shanaka in the end picked up 2, but that was a little too late. Capitals struggling to get sufficient wickets in this defense. So what that means at the end of match 15, it's the Vipers that go on to win by 5 wickets and importantly qualified for the playoffs. Now we've witnessed some excellence with the ball from none other than the left-arm receive from Afghanistan. Waqar Salamkeel now with the white belt, leading wicket taker in the tournament, 11 wickets to him. And he continues to shine, receiving the belt from former Indian international Munaf Patel. Congratulations to him. So this win now moves the Vipers to 12 points, and importantly left of screen, that little cue confirms that they're into the playoffs. Dubai Capitals, they're on 3rd with 4 points. So that's a look of things. We're going to take a short break and we'll come back with more.
World ILT20.
The all-round excellence of Sam Curran powering the Vipers to yet another win and ensuring qualification into the playoffs. What a match we've encountered. Curran was very good with the ball first, picking up 2 for 17, and then an unbeaten half century, getting his team over the line. The Vipers winning by 5 wickets. Now let's go down and join Alan Wilkins for the post-match presentation.
Well, congratulations to the Desert Vipers on a number of fronts. It's the first time that a team has won 6 matches in a row in DP World ILT20 history, and also with their 6th win they have qualified for the playoffs for season 4. We would like to thank all the sponsors of the DP World ILT20 for this season 4. DP World, 1xBat, Big Ticket, TCL and the Cycle Hub. And DP World ILT20 would like to thank all the government organizations, the stadium authorities, everyone involved in the smooth conduct of this match. Our first award tonight is the DP World Dispatch of the Day. This goes to Shimron Hetmeyer, a check and a trophy, a check for 1,500 US. Shimron of the Vipers hit this 6 off Darshan Shanaka, last ball of the 14th over, for an enormous 94 meters. And Shimron Hetmeyer doing what he loves doing, hitting big 6s. So that is our DP World Dispatch of the Day. Mr. Rashid Abdullah Ahmad bin Lahej, Vice President of Workforce Affairs and Inspection at JAVSA, presenting this award. Well done to Shimron Hetmeyer. Let's speak then to Darshan Shanaka. Darshan, captain of the Dubai Capitals. And a loss, Darshan, there on your mark. I really wish I could give you a coin at the toss that you go in a toss. You haven't won one yet. Seriously though, do you think this has had the effect on Dubai not winning enough games?
Yes, I think toss is a factor as well, but at the same time we need to show more intent with the bat as well.
Yeah, absolutely. 166 on the board. What did you feel at that time at the halfway? Did you think it was enough?
I felt it's enough with the way they bowl, but you know, when it comes to our spinners, they didn't bowl that length we wanted to. So if they could have bowled well, the results could have been different.
When you just look at your side and all the players, you've still got tremendous playing resources. And you've come up against a very strong team tonight. So,
yeah, see, they've been a very strong side. Obviously, their bowling looks so good on these wickets. They got that 5 genuine bowlers with them. So, with to go with them, we had enough power. But you know, end of the day, it's the you know, how we going to post the scores in these kind of situations. Especially, I think we could have scored slightly 10-15 runs more in this game.
All right, Darshan, thanks very much indeed. It's still a long way to go. You've still got lots of points to get.
Thank you.
Thanks, Darshan. Darshan Shanaka, captain of the Dubai Capitals. The winning captain, of course, is Lockie Ferguson. Lockie, if you could sign the match ball, please, for Mr. Rashid Abdullah Ahmad bin Lahej. Thanks, Lockie. So, well, congratulations. 6 wins on the trot. No one's done that before, and you've qualified. So, well done.
Thank
Congratulations.
you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. But how consummate, how complete a win was this for you tonight, did you feel?
Yeah, look, I think, as you said, it was a game. We've had different players in the group stand up today. Sammy with the ball was outstanding. That pretty big over there when they were starting to get a bit of momentum. Noah's been great for us this whole time, which is great. And I thought Loz bowled really nicely on a wicket, you know, with the big side. So, again, different guys standing up, which is always pleasing.
Yeah, I mean, you've got such bowling resources. I mean, you rested David Payne today. You brought back Naseem. Kes is sitting on the you know, on the sidelines as well. So you've got a lot of options.
Yeah. Sometimes it's nice looking around to the group. But look, again, as I said, nice for different members to step up today. Nice to see Hassan get a few out the screws. Has a nice golf swing on him, doesn't he? So I have to get him on the course.
How will you play it from here on? The fact that you've qualified now, I guess you'll still play with your foot down on the accelerator, would you?
For sure, yeah. I mean, every game we play is important. We're still developing as cricketers, but the group's enjoying their time together. Obviously, we've had a good start to the tournament, but we all talk about how you finish. So after last year, we've got, to right a few wrongs, but we're a long way off that. We've got to see how Tuesday goes and go from there.
All right, Lockie, thanks a lot.
Alan.
Thanks very much indeed. Lockie Ferguson, skipper of the Desert Vipers. Final award tonight, the Player of the Match award, a check for $1,500 US and a trophy. And it is Laura Mann of Balkis Capital, Chief Executive Officer Laura Mann of Balkis Capital, to give the check to Sam Curran of the Desert Vipers. Sam Curran with 52 not out from 33, 3 overs, 2 for 17 and a catch, and he's still got the pads on. Sam, well done. I mean, that's a great all-round effort. You contribute with ball and bat. What gives you the most feedback, reward, bat or bowling?
I think winning the game, to be honest. I think we're in a really nice place. We've put 2 really good games together the last 2 games. I think it's the satisfying nature of take your team over the line. Obviously a little bit later in the last over finish than we probably would have liked, but just trying to read situations of the game as best I can, take the team, be that guy in the team that takes us over the line. So yeah, feeling a bit better now.
Yeah, I said to Lockie there, you've got so many bowling permutations. This side almost selects itself, but you've almost got so many options. How does it all fit in?
Yeah, I think I guess that's credit to the staff and the way they built this franchise, and the lineup kept 7 players from last year, a lot of consistency, and I think that helps with players' confidence and role clarity and things like that. The wickets have played differently in most grounds as well, so we've been able to do the odd tactical change, bring in a spinner or play an extra seamer, extra batter, which is a nice option to have, and it does help when you're winning because you don't have to overthink it. So yeah, we know we got to keep getting better each game, and we keep pushing this momentum towards the back end.
Absolutely. Well done. Thanks very much indeed. Great all-round effort from Sam Curran tonight, our player of the match, and a win, a 6th consecutive win for the Vipers. They've qualified.
So refreshing to hear the thoughts of Sam Curran. Great clarity in his words. Of course, the action continues. Next match tomorrow, 15th, will be the Sharjah Warriors. They're smarting from a win today. Of course, that was against my Emirates. They'll take on the Gulf Giants. That game coming to you from Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And as we close here, you can enjoy Cricket Safari up next. But from all of us, it's good night and goodbye.
Desert Vipers. They showed no backing down tonight in their new kit. They were just on fire from the get-go. This man on screen though, wow, fantastic with the ball up first, 2 from 3 for just 17, and then came into play with the bat. He was just absolutely spectacular. What a performance from the Vipers, yet again to bring up their 6th consecutive win, and now they're finally into the playoffs. This is the first time in DP World ILT20 that there's been 6 consecutive wins on the table for a team, so congratulations to the Vipers. Let's take a look at the match summary, shall we? So it was the Vipers that won the toss and they decided to have a bowl first, but obviously they took so many great wickets. Sam Curran 2, Noor Ahmed 1, but it was the batting that was just superb. Nice partnership between Sam Curran and Dan Lawrence, and then it was Sam Curran and Hetmeyer in the end, and they got a great win under their belts. Let's take a look at the points table. Now, Desert Vipers, you can see that all-important Q is next to their name. This means that 5 teams are eyeing off the 3 remaining qualifying spots. Hello everyone, welcome to our post-match wrap-up. Now beside me this evening, I've got none other than Neil McKenzie, who is the batting coach of the Vipers. Congratulations tonight. Andy Flower and Simon Dool. Boys, welcome to our post-match show. You must be a very happy, not skipper, but coach, in fact. I mean, we've seen that you've had 6 wins, but 4 of those have been in the last couple of overs. Do you get nervous sitting there going, oh my goodness, this could play out differently in a matter of seconds?
Well, I think, you've been around the game for a long time, so it's nice to get on top of those ones. I've been on the losing end of quite a few of those ones as well. So I don't get too nervous. I think playing days I used to get a little bit more nervous, but I've got no control over what happens there. So, I think just want the boys to do well and sort of play what they see in front of them.
You boys were backing the Vipers though from the very get-go at the start of play. Were you nervous thinking, oh, they could lose it here? No.
I just think when you've got good sides and sides who know how to win it, in that situation, if you've had sides, and we've all been involved in sides who sort of struggle to get across the line, forget how to win games that they should win, this is a side that knows how to win. You kind of feel with Sam Curran at the crease the whole way through, you know you've got a steely competitor. And even though he was at the other end, you saw him come down to Tom Bruce after the first sort of little sweep effort that Tom Bruce made, and you saw him come down and have a chat. And that's the experience and the nature of Sam Curran. So I think for me, as long as he's there, or someone similar of that ilk, even a Dan Lawrence, if he happened to be out there, you've got players with experience enough to not be too concerned. I mean, from a coaching point of view, it's a bit more likely that you're worried or you'll have a moment. Up there, we don't really care anymore.
But are you having like a little bit of a battle with your commentary?
No, look, that whole leaderboard thing, Andy, I don't know about you, but I mean, it's just like,
I find it quite, I think I'm number 2, I find it quite important.
Oh, really, yeah. See, it doesn't matter to me because I'm number 8.
Judgment.
you know those people, when you speak to cricketers and they don't know their stats, it's because they've probably got average stats.
Yes,
but
exactly.
Andy's top of the leaderboard. He takes it really seriously.
I love it.
Wasim and Andy are on top, apparently.
Oh, okay.
It surprises me. I mean, it doesn't actually, because Wasim's hardly worked. He's done about 4 games, been to New York, been to Saudi, he's been all over the place. So that's probably why he's on top.
Giving him some clarity.
Exactly.
Andy, I want to know, you've been a coach yourself. Why do you think this Vipers unit has been so successful this season for?
Well, number one, they do look really organised, and without like overhyping them, I think Tom Moody at the top is director of cricket, and James Foster as coach, and they've got a great coaching unit actually. Got Neil McKenzie as batting coach. He's been around the block. He knows what he's talking about. And Azam Mahmood as bowling coach. That's a hell of a unit. High quality coaching group. So that's a good start. But I think where they've really stood out is their seam bowling. So Kuzaima's been the lead wicket taker up until tonight with his swing bowling. They've got Lockie Ferguson, Sam Curran and Naseem Ahmed came into the side this evening. Those are 4 outstanding seamers backed up, balanced by Noor Ahmed, who's been an outstanding left-arm spin bowler. He's had one of the best years in T20 cricket around the world. So that's a hell of a bowling attack to I know we've got the batting coach here with us, but it's a great bowling attack.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw Sammy Curran. He wasn't just good with the ball tonight, it was with the bat as well. He was great last game as well. 67 not out, 52 not out. Why is he such a great player to have in your side?
Well, I mean, he's 5,000 T20 runs and 250 wickets, so it's a hell of an achievement. But I think he's just sort of backs himself, doesn't get too flustered. I think when you've got that sort of influence with bat, ball and in the field, there's almost that steeliness. He's sort of, the game's not done unless I'm there, and that's the sort of mantra that he puts forward. And it almost feeds through the camp as well with his confidence, you know. I think he sums up things, the situations really well, what's required now. And he doesn't get too far ahead. He plays what's in front of him. So, you know, a 3-in-1 cricketer, and nice to have in that sort of setup with the balance. You mentioned a lot of the quality players that we've got. It's just a good squad. We've got a lot of options, and you only have to look how good the team is by looking how good our bench is, the guys that aren't playing. So.
Absolutely. He's been out of the English side, Andy, for a little bit now. But what, you know, makes him so special when he comes to play in these T20 formats? Yeah, well, he's fought his way back into the England squads, actually, and quite rightly, and through performances. So I was always surprised that he was being sidelined for a while. I think he's an outstanding performer, very competitive. He's an internal leader. I mean, we've seen what he can do as a stand-in captain for Lockie Ferguson, but he's an internal leader as well. And he's the sort of guy that injects energy in the field because he's always so competitive with the ball in hand, or even his body language when he's fielding. But I wouldn't mind asking you, Mac. He averages, I think, over 80 in ILT cricket when he's chasing. Does he do anything different when he's chasing to when he's setting?
I think you know, you get some world-class setters and you get some world-class chasers. You know, they mutually not guaranteed. But I think he just sort of, as I said, he just sums up the situation well. He's sort of what's required this over. He sort of knows who's coming back. He knows where the pockets are, and he's very smart. I think the biggest thing about him is, with being an all-rounder, you know, he gets to bowl on that wicket as well. He knows that ball's quite tough to hit. That pocket's running hot. That's not the right ball to bowl. So I think he almost sort of processes it and then takes it straight into his game plan.
In short tournaments like this, Neil, is this more about coaching, or is it more about just making sure the mindset is right, looking forward to games? I guess you don't get a lot of time to actually technically change too many guys. So what are you working with these guys on?
Well, I think the big thing here with our coaching staff is we've been together quite a while. So we know everyone's trying to sort of work and manage. I think with the players, you know, you've got world-class players here. You almost want to get out of their way. But sometimes there are those conversations you have to have with them about how the team operates, what's expected of them. And you know, that's the biggest thing. You want them to be in the best space possible, fresh enough to bring their best game, and the skill set that you've obviously selected for your team. So it helps that all the boys get on. We sort of quite close for a bunch that's just sort of come together. There's quite a few laughs and enjoying each other's success at the moment. So
is there anyone as quirky as you in the change room?
Well, I think there was
nice now.
Well, he knows. I mean, look, it's well known the things that you went through as a player, and
well, you try and control everything, Duty. I don't have to control everything when I'm a coach. I'm a lot more relaxed now,
okay.
and having kids sort of takes that away from you. So I did see Tom Bruce putting on his helmet 5 or 6 times there. I'm going to ask him a little bit, because an OCD person can spot another OCD person.
So I mean, some of the stories we heard about you and your playing days. I mean, what was it about it, and what sort of things were you doing? Just to explain to people, because some of people may not have heard this.
Julia, this might go into the next game there, whatever it is. I think, as you know, as a cricketer, you want success and you want to control the uncontrollables. So by doing things, it's not about, everyone says it's superstition. It's not superstition, it's OCD. So, for instance, padding up at Lord's, I was sponsored by Gunn and Moore, and I was second innings, put my pads on, and I looked at O in the Gunn and Moore, so I thought that was naught. So I re-padded up and I looked at 2 O's for 100. You know, it's silly things like, no, not a pair, definitely not a pair.
I might have got 100 that game. That's why I tell you that story. I didn't tell you the million other ones.
It's your mind, isn't it? Playing tricks with you.
So you're always looking for something, a little bit of edge, and everyone's got a bit of OCD in them. You just want, I think routines and good habits are good habits, but I think OCD can get a little bit...
Is it true the boys taped your bats or something to the top of the changing rooms one day?
Yeah, so I'm a big sort of focus on team men. So after the game, I would say, listen, if you left early, I would put all your kit around the change room. You'd have to find it the next morning or whatever it is. So I had a function I had to go to, so they did that and they taped my bats. And anyway, so a bit of a laugh. I cut my bat down and I got 100 that innings. So the second innings, I taped it back up, but I nicked off a naught. So that changed it quite quickly. Thank
Just as well.
Just as well, yeah.
So good. Oh, well, thank you so much for joining us in our post-match show. I'll let you be. You can enjoy your night now, relax.
Thank you.
We'll
Thanks
do the
for
talking
having
now.
Cheers.
Alrighty,
Cheers,
thank
mate.
you.
Thanks, mate.
Alrighty, boys, we have to talk about Max Holden as well. Come over. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. I don't bite, I swear. Max Holden, we obviously saw, a few games ago against my Emirates, he was retired out by the side, but then we saw success. He had to really fight back to get into that spot. We saw success with his partnership with Sammy Curran last game. Got a few runs tonight as well.
Yeah. I thought Max came back brilliantly from that, because that sort of thing can affect you. Like the respect of your peers is a really important driver for a lot of people. So two games ago, he got 60 or 40. And then tonight again, he gave a great little burst of energy up front, 34 of 22 balls. That was an excellent start for the Vipers in their chase. And it took a little pressure off that middle order because he gave them a little burst up front. So it's nice to see Max come back from a tough little situation when he was retired out with two excellent performances, and that's a reflection of how tough he is as a sportsman.
Absolutely. Noor Ahmed, he's been fantastic with the ball this tournament. He took one today though, Dooley.
Yeah, very tidy, very economical again. And I think when, we're just talking off air actually before we came on air with Neil McKenzie about him working on getting a little bit straighter in his run up to the right-handers. Hence, he's been warned a couple of times from an umpire's point of view. He was on 2 warnings tonight. He had a couple of warnings in the previous game as well. So he's trying to get a little bit straighter into the right-handers and just cut down that ball going sliding across the righties. Bring maybe LBW and bring that edge into play with his wrong in a little bit more. So it's causing him 1 or 2 issues with his follow-through, but I thought his accuracy and his line has improved a lot more in the last couple of games. So that's one of the reasons that he's been one of the things that he's been working on. He's a highly skilled bowler. I said it on commentary, I think Andy was on. That one there when he gets in nice and close and actually turns back to the right-handers, it's a very dangerous ball, but it's a ball he doesn't normally bowl quite as well as the wrong-in. He's a little more consistent with the wrong-in that goes across the right-handers, but he bowled a couple of those genuine leg breaks tonight, Andy, I thought, that landed perfectly and came back, and maybe that's part and parcel of him actually trying to get a little bit closer to the stumps.
Definitely. He's known for going across the right-handers and going and the angle from quite wide in the crease, so pitching outside leg stump and going and turning across to the offside. So if he can get closer and turn it back into the pads, he's going to pick up a lot of LBWs and bowls.
Because before he probably wouldn't have had that LBW opportunity. I don't know that he would hit the stumps as often.
Absolutely.
And he pitched the ball outside leg a lot.
Yeah.
So he's now bringing LBW. He's bringing a full another mode of dismissal into play more often, I think.
Absolutely. If you've got LBW and bowls in play, especially when you've got that low trajectory and the ball's not often bouncing over the stumps, we saw one tonight that did, but not often, then your percentage chances of getting wickets goes through the roof.
Righto, Julie, we're going to let you be.
Oh, cool.
Enjoy your night. You're off, my friend. Thank you so much. See ya. Bye.
I'll wait until we go to a break, eh?
Yeah, we're going to go to a break. We're going to head back and we'll be back with way more analysis after this. Another fantastic match here at Dubai International Stadium. It was match 15. The Desert Vipers took on the Capitals, and it was the Vipers that had another win. It's their 6th consecutive win this tournament, and they've officially qualified for the playoffs. Hello everyone, welcome back. Now we've got a new guest. Darren Ganga joins us alongside Andy Flower, of course. Now, Darren, I'm keen to get your thoughts on this match. The Vipers secured another win and they're into the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys unpacked it before I came in studio, but I must say that I wasn't surprised with this win. I did pick the Vipers to win this match based on their form, the way they were coming together nicely as a team. They had the benefit of winning matches, you know, which were very close early in the season. But now I think they're a well-oiled unit. I mean, I don't want to put a damper on things, but I think the real challenge now for that team will be how they manage resources for the remaining 4 matches in the league and how they keep themselves at peak form for the business end of the tournament. That, to me, is going to be instructive and instrumental if they are to go on to win this title, because you often see teams peak midway in the group stage and then find that energy to go straight into a final. This is going to be different if they are to do it. So management of resources, how they do that, how they keep their energy for the remainder of this tournament will just determine their destiny.
Alrighty, well, hopefully Sammy Curran can be the man to keep the energy going. We actually had a little bit of fun with him earlier on in the tournament. Let's head to him now for some this or that.
Sam Curran, welcome to This or That. To start with, weights or treadmill?
Treadmill.
Instagram or Snapchat?
Instagram.
Calling or messaging?
Messaging.
Sleep in or wake up early?
Wake up early.
Score a century or take a 5-for?
Score a century.
Tendulkar or Lara?
Lara.
Dogs or cats?
Dogs.
Cake or ice cream?
Ice cream.
Sing or dance?
Sing.
Money or love?
Love. I had to say that.
And finally, get married or win the World Cup?
Get married. That is a tricky one, Zeb.
Oh, we love the honesty there from Sam. He's definitely not scared of his girlfriend there.
Honesty? Crikey. He was feeling the pressure. He wasn't feeling pressure like that when he batted, was he?
Shh, it's honesty. Don't upset the girlfriend. Darren, are you a treadmill guy or a gym guy?
Treadmill, definitely, yeah.
Okay, there we go. What about you? Treadmill or... Oh, he's weights. He's the big guns over here. Okay. Rightio, we got to focus on DC. Now, they did have, you know, a pretty good batting performance with Lou Deploy. What went well for him today? Because he's been kind of struggling for runs the last few games.
Yeah, Leos looked good today. He had a slightly slow start, but then he picked up. He's a very good player of spin, so he was able to put Nabi under a bit of pressure. And then he picked up towards the end of his innings. Was unlucky to get out, but I thought he looked very much in control. He looks like a smart cricketer to me, always has. And he's not a big guy, but he's a very good offside player, and he's got some innovations. Against spin, he reverse sweeps well, and he's got the scoops either side, which puts fast bowlers under pressure. But that slow start, and I'm not saying it was all on him, but that slow start for Dubai Capitals, I think was a bit of the problem today. They finished really well. Cox played a superb innings,
He did,
I think 49 or 30 or so.
Yeah.
Rovman got out first ball, so they didn't have him there. But Cox and Shanaka did a good job. But that slow start in that first 10 overs, I think they had 9 boundaries, a boundary per over, but they didn't put their foot down on any particular over and get a little burst of energy that gave them real dominance in those middle overs.
Yeah, all right. Well, tomorrow's match is going to be a big one. Sharjah Warriors, they finally won their first match. How exciting was this to watch it play out today in the afternoon game? They're up against the Giants, though, that have only had 2 losses. Funnily enough, it's been against the table toppers. So, Sharjah Warriors, now that they've had 1 win under their belt, maybe they might have the momentum to get them across and have a win against the Giants. I'm keen to know your thoughts, boys. Who's it
I
going to
love
be?
an underdog. I love the Warriors. The fact that they've changed their team up for that last game against My Emirates, going with Sikandar Raza as the captain, making Patirana bowl the tough overs, and he did very well. So a change in resources, that win will just keep them smarting for this encounter against Gulf Giants, because they're playing against the third-ranked team. But this is a team that could find form at the right time and peak at the ideal time to win the tournament. So don't rule them out. Johnson Charles getting amongst the runs too. So more positives than negatives in that last game, and they'll have to build upon it.
And is this the time to peak in the tournament, especially when you've got Johnson Charles in your side? I mean, he played really well today for the Warriors. So is he firing at the right time for them?
Well, he would have wanted to start earlier, and they would have wanted to start earlier, no doubt. But their tournament is not over. This was a great innings by Johnson Charles. He's very experienced at this venue in Abu Dhabi. He scored a lot of runs there. He's a very good player of pace bowling, and there's a lot of pace bowling bowled in Abu Dhabi. So that was great to see him score that 75 today. And hopefully that's the start of good things for Sharjah Warriors.
Absolutely. So we've seen one team has now solidified that qualification spot, the Vipers, in tonight's game. But who have you got your eye on, Darren, for the next 3 spots?
Well, I'm definitely thinking Gulf Giants. I think they're a top team. They're an in-form team. As I mentioned before, they're third on the standings. So I expect that they will push really hard to jump into that top 4. And you want it to be a competition across, the remaining 5 teams. You don't want it to be, the case where 3 teams are competing amongst themselves. So it's hard to say because the table is still forming, and I feel if teams can find form at this time in the next three matches that they play, they can actually contend for the title.
One thing I would say about the table and the table toppers, the Vipers, so they've won 6 out of 6. 5 of those games they've won the toss and been able to chase, so that has made a difference in this tournament. But they are the team that have won most games in ILT20 history, but they've never won the title. That brings a pressure of its own.
Absolutely.
So,
and they've played a lot of their games here in Dubai as well.
Yeah, absolutely they have, and they play very well here. They've had the advantage of swinging that ball up front and dominating power play with the ball. So if they start losing a few tosses, it'll be interesting to see if that pressure tells.
Absolutely it will. Oh, well, thank you so much for joining me tonight, boys. I really appreciate your company. Tomorrow, it's going to be an absolute belter. It's Sharjah taking on the Giants in Sharjah. We cannot wait to have your company. Thank you so much for joining us.